I'm Lord. Welcome to stream. Yeah, I started a bit early today just because I have the time. I should probably be better at scheduling stuff, but is what it is. Just gonna log into my world. Just make sure everything's yeah, okay. All right, day 4. I did not actually think we would get to this point, but we're here. Still don't have a shiny Bulbasaur. I am going to get some. Let me just get my counter up for the encounters counter. Make sure it works. Okay, it works. Okay. Yeah, so day 4. Um Off stream I got some more Poke Snacks over from the automation machine at the base. Let's see, what is this? 483. Hopefully we get it today. You can see there's some like Pupex that spawned in from when I was moving that stuff off stream. I turned down the spawn radius of the Poke Snacks because I didn't want, you know, I didn't want to accidentally get the shiny while off stream, so that's kind of why there's a ton of Pupex built up. Good thing is that we have some more snacks again. That's the good thing. Okay, we're definitely gonna get to 500 today. Already got kind of 3 off the bat, which is great. Get some pack over here I gotta get rid of. Oh, I think he just fell off, actually, never mind. Yeah, hoping for the shiny today. Last stream was really good. It was a ton of fun. Shout out to everyone who stopped by last stream. It was a lot of fun. Just one more up here. I still got the tallow in my party though. Why we have some butterfrees outside the. It's weird. Taking up the spawn cap. Okay, number 486. So we get to 500 today. I should have enough Poke Snacks to reach the goal, but you never know. I really wish these boats were a bit better at saving the Bulbasaurs, but you know. Don't think it's too much of an issue if they should stay spawned in. I have my mouse charging today, so my aim and stuff is a bit off just because there's a cord pulling on it. I still haven't checked if we're within the 2 standard deviations, so if we are within that close of a good range, it could be great. Ah, thanks for stopping by, Kiliak. The hunt does continue. Hopefully we get it today. I hope you're doing good. I'm not too busy today. Okay, 488. Got up a peck. The peck spawning up there is the worst. They literally just prevent any Pokemon from spawning. And oh, my baba. I'm really glad I grinded the extra Pokesnacks off stream because it's taken way more than I thought it would, honestly. Yeah, come on, Bulbasaur. I know you want to be shiny. Yeah, I'm praying we get one this stream. We're getting to the 820 mark. We're over halfway there. We have a good chance. I'm really hoping. Just a matter of time. A matter when the shiny gods are gonna bless me. Day 4 of this. I did not think this would take 4 days. I thought it would be like probably 2, maybe 3. Hi, sad boy, how you doing? But it's been way more. Way more. Good thing is we've had all the Pokesnacks needed. That's not like a limiting factor, so thank God it's automatable to make them and all the ingredients that they require. It's gotta be the stream. This has gotta be it. For sure gotta be it. What mods pack am I using? I'm using the official base Cobblemon one. So it's pretty much just Cobblemon with mini map and like sodium and stuff like that built in. So yeah, just the official mods pack. I'm not using Cobbleverse or anything like that. I don't have legendaries. I just am using the base one. Yeah. The reason I do that is just because I really like what the Cobblemon team does a really good job, I think, at balancing. So I kind of like playing with how they intended, but I have no problem with other people playing different ones. I saw your posting video. You blow my mind. I love it. I'm glad it was helpful. I hope you can like harness them for whichever Pokemon you want to get. I know hunting can be very, like, if there's a specific mon, and you know, Pokestacks are very confusing. There's just unfortunately not a lot of stuff out there for them, so I'm glad you find it helpful. Is there a specific Pokemon you're trying to hunt, or maybe not a shiny but just trying to get one, or what? Do you have any plans like that? 492. Wow, we're gonna get to 500 really quick today. Oh, no, 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 no. Uh-oh. This is bad. Let's hope we don't get a shiny right now. Okay. That's why we have extra signs and wood in here. Shiny hunt routes? Definitely. Definitely can shiny hunt routes someday. I plan on getting all the Gen 1 shinies first. So like Gen 1 Pokedex. Stuff like that. So routes is definitely there on the list. I'm pretty sure routes is Gen 1. Or maybe routes is Gen 3. But I'll definitely get to routes. It's on the list. I really like routes as a shiny and as a Pokemon. I think someone in here the other day was trying to get routes. I think they were attempting it at a woodland mansion. But yeah, for sure, I can attempt routes. This is, I think routes, because it's a not a ultra rare at a woodland mansion, it can be a lot easier to get versus this. This is kind of the Bulbasaur. Unfortunately, is only an ultra rare, and he only spawns in jungles based on the Cobblemon like spawn sheet. So that's one of the harder hunts for sure. Dang, yeah, of course. Where is... I don't know why we're getting some Butterfrees escaping. Should be another one. Where's this other one? Maybe not. Maybe we're not getting another one. Lots of berries I don't actually need. If only there was some actually decent drops from this hunt, like diamonds or something from Sableye. Almost at 500 today. That would be a very big milestone, I think. 500 encounters. Although I'd say the slime balls we're getting from this process might actually be useful, if not for... Wow, another Butterfree escaping. If not for Goomy just with a feather giving me unlimited amount, but you know, I'll take it. Maybe in the future if I need a ton of slime balls, yeah, like we got some stacks in here. And the honey bottles are nice, I suppose. Maybe someone will find those items useful, have a use for them. We're originally getting a ton, but now we're getting like none. It's really weird. I wish like I know this would be broken, but if we've discussed on the stream in the past, you know, a better way to place the Pokesnacks with droppers or, you know, dispensers to automate this. But honestly, like if it was possible to hold right click on them and kind of give them more, like make them full again, you know, kind of like reload them. Be nice. That way every time I go up one of these towers, they're fully reloading. But that would probably use up a lot more Pokesnacks than I need or have. So actually, I retract that statement. That would be a good idea. Oh wow, there's a Butterfree taking up both spawns up there. That's bad. I just realized the way I have this set up is wrong. I don't know how I didn't realize this earlier. But if one spawns here, one is not going to spawn there. They're too close together. Oh, actually, they are spawning. I don't know why. That's definitely within 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That should be within the 8-block radius. Oh, you know what it is? This is probably why. Oh my gosh, I didn't even realize this. It's probably because the actual... It doesn't check for Pokemon outside the spawn radius. So, like, it checks a cube around it. And so if there's a Pokemon within that cube, it checks its radius. But outside of that cube, I don't think it checks for a radius. So this whole farm could probably be improved by that. Like this tower over here, like these two towers can be a lot closer together because we don't need 8 blocks between them if they are without outside their original radius. That could be huge. That could save me a ton of room. I never even considered that. Well, next time I hunt, I'll keep that in mind. That's a huge thing I just like noticed. Because for sure that those two like towers should be interfering with each other, but they're not. That's crazy. It's crazy like how much I've looked through the code, built stuff, and I still like haven't. I'm still discovering new things. We got another one. 494, huh? Oh, we got two more over here. They come in troves. Okay, 495. 496. Very good, very good. I was thinking about it. Maybe it's a good idea for me to do a stream where I just like shiny hunt whatever Pokemon people want, or at least attempt to. Like I sit there. But then again, a lot of them can get pretty complicated really fast depending on the mon. So we might get stuck on stuff. Bulbasaur. 498, almost at 500. Let's go. I'll just sleep. Hopefully get better odds in the morning. I don't like how it's always raining in the jungle, but I mean, it's accurate. Two more? Exact. Two more. Almost. 500. Big milestone. I'll take it. You know, maybe number 500 will be the lucky one. Another Butterfree escaped. I don't know why that keeps happening. It might be because of the sodium or something with like entity, trying to save resources on entity physics. I do need to go all the way up here. Can't believe I made that new discovery. We can build even tighter together towers, clusters of them. Instead of a big row, we could probably do like an actual platform thing. Okay. All the towers seem decent. At least this one over here probably needs it the most. Another Ivysaur. We haven't seen a shiny Ivysaur yet, so that's the good thing, at least as far as I know. That's the blessing. If we see one of those, it's like, oh, no, no, no. I'm taking it, not breeding it, and getting it wild. Yeah, I don't have the breeding mod enabled, or I'm on the official base mod pack, so I don't have that extra breeding mod. I know they're gonna be adding breeding. Like the official mod is working on adding breeding to it, so maybe that will probably be a lot better for getting this Bulbasaur at that point. Like if the shiny odds if you do like if it does roll for a shiny with breeding, which I don't know if the Cobblemon team's gonna how they're gonna balance that, but if it does, you're right, Titan. Like it would be a way better way of doing this. But unfortunately, in the base mod right now, like I don't have that. I'll probably be in the next update 1.8. Just one more, yeah. I have one more Bulbasaur, one more little leaf to get the 500. Hopefully. Just checking the towers again. Okay, we got number 500 right here. Let's go. This is way more fun anyway on Cobbleverse, which is what I'm playing. I just breed it overnight and get perfect IV shiny within a day, basically. Oh, wow. That's crazy. I didn't know it was that quick. I'm curious to see like what they decide to do for their breeding system on the official mod pack, because getting like perfect shiny IVs overnight seems um a bit strong, and the team really tries to balance the game a bit, but who knows. Yeah, 500 and still no shiny though. I don't think it's taking a long time to get to here. Okay, we got some more down here though. Number 501. Number 502. Yeah, you just get multiple pasture blocks of it and build up a massive streak. Wow, that's crazy. That's cool though that you have to use the pasture blocks, because I feel like the pasture blocks in at least I think like they still don't know kind of what they want to do with it. They added it, and it's useful for like combi farms and stuff like that, but I don't know. I think they want to work on it more. I'm not too sure. But it's cool that the Cobbleverse one seems to use it more. Maybe with breeding they'll add pasture blocks to be useful in that sense, kind of like how you said Cobbleverse does. Oh, we got a shiny Oddish. Oof. Murdered it. Increase the murder counter. Do you have farms for a Puggy Snack? I do. I do have like a farm for pretty much every one of the ingredients needed to make a Puggy Snack, and I have an auto maker, because on this scale you just need like a ton of resources. I've been looking for a Mew for a while now, so hard to find on structural colors. Yeah, that's the other thing. Like, I can't imagine what it's like trying to get a shiny legendary, because they're just not in. I don't know what it would be like, because they haven't. They just don't. They're unsure about how to have a good way to add them to the official mod pack, where it's not just find them in a wild. So it's really interesting to see like what it would be, and if it is just going to structures and stuff, like it's a long tedious process. But back to like the farm question. Yeah, there's luckily you can automate kind of every one of the ingredients needed, except for the milk. The milk, you just kind of have to get a moo, sit there and hold the right click with stacks of empty glass bottles, but that doesn't take too long. So you can just like sit there for a while and throw it all into a chest, and it will automate the cooking process for you. Hardy grains, you can get a lot of pretty easily, and you can automate it with like a sugarcane flying farm. It's pretty much the same thing. You just replace the sugarcane with hardy grains, and what else? There's Vivichoke. You can have villagers auto farm Vivichoke, so that's how I have like a ton of Vivichoke. And then a honey farm, I'm just using regular Minecraft bees. But yeah, you can just build like a bee farm and it'll auto do it. And then the biggest thing you need is just a ton of glass bottles, because it takes 5 glass bottles per. I'm usually just make a flat platform. Yeah, I can explain it, Titan. I can explain it. Um, I do have a video explaining it as well. If I can't do a good enough job here for you, but so that may be a helpful resource. Is there scoliosis that got stuck? No, it's dead. But basically, what's going on is all these Pokesnacks. I've looked through the Pokesnack code, Titan, and I've learned that we can actually stack. If you build Pokesnacks on top of each other, you can manipulate it to where all their spawn zones stack into the same 15 by 15 area. So for each tower on the northwest corner, I have a sign, and this sign is the start of the spawn zone. So all these Pokesnacks, their spawn zones are getting moved until they find a valid spot, which just happens to be this sign right here. So like kind of 4 towers represent each, 4 of these glass platforms represent each one. So I'm just like stacking all the Pokesnacks to really speed up the process. And then let me just go up here to show you. And then what's going on is the Pokemon will spawn in flowing lava. Flowing lava counts as like an air block, so they will spawn in the flowing lava, and when they do, they immediately start burning. So this calibrated skulk sensor here will hear that and start activating the sticky piston, which is just pushing them, attempting to push them. But none of them are falling because they all have too tall of a hitbox. This large amethyst crystal prevents all the Pokemon of a certain height from falling. But Bulbasaur, which is the one I'm trying to get, is the shortest. Bulbasaur just happens to be short enough to where it will spawn and it will immediately get pushed and fall into the water below. So the water will stop it from burning, and the boats will just collect them in case, like, the boats are just there in case I leave the area or something, and they'll stay spawned in. So that's pretty much the process. If it is a bit confusing, I do have like a YouTube video on it. I recommend checking that out. But yeah, if you have any questions, just let me know. I can try to explain it again. Okay, 5:08. Try to sleep right now. That's awesome. Yeah, I think it's pretty cool. I like the machine. There's definitely a lot more you can do, and this can be improved. Like, as I discovered earlier, I think the towers can be closer together with the way the spawn radius works. But yeah, you can adapt this. This is kind of one of the harder hunts because there's so many uncommon commons. Unfortunately, we can't get it to where only Bulbasaur is spawning. But you can do that for a lot of the Pokemon, like Gumi, Eevee, Beldum. People have said Ditto. So in those scenarios, it's a lot easier where you don't need so many platforms. You can just have one. So yeah. No, I don't have those. Unfortunately, like, yeah, they're not in the mod pack yet, the base one, so I won't be able to get like the shiny mythicals or stuff like that. I'm sure like when the Cobblemon team adds that into the base, whenever they decide to, I will for sure like need to hunt those, especially with like Mew, because Mew's one of my favorite shinies, and I am trying to get all the Gen 1 shinies. Is this a custom mod pack you're playing on? No, I'm playing on the official Cobblemon one. So the official one from the Cobblemon Studios team, the team that makes Cobblemon. I'm playing on that mod pack. So I that mod pack pretty much, I believe it just has like small things, Cobblemon, mini map, and it doesn't have teleporters or uh it has sodium for just performance increase. That's the one I'm playing on. I will be hunting for a once I get the shiny Bulbasaur, hopefully soon, sooner rather than later. Um, I will go for a Ditto next. That's kind of the next mon. But in regards to other things that may be affecting stuff, I am playing on the base 1 out of 8,192. Like all the config settings are the base settings. I'm not playing with modded. I'm not increasing the shiny rate. This is all the base 1 at 8,192 is a shiny. Taking up the spawn cap. I do have to go Pick-a-Pecks for this Bulbasaur hunt. Pick-a-Pecks are an issue because for whatever reason, Pick-a-Pecks will spawn on any block, not natural blocks. So they can spawn on this wooden platform like they are spawning. And so this is why I need a bow, because they shouldn't be spawning, but it can happen. They rarely spawn with just how many towers I have. All the Pokemon that are spawning from the Snacks are taking up the spawn cap. But yeah, that's why I have a bow and I have to get rid of them. That's unfortunately just what it is. Do you have a Discord server? I don't have a Discord server. I do have a Discord though. You can find me on there's the official Cobblemon Discord. I'm on there. Yeah, you can message me on there though. Like I'm open to people messaging me about stuff, but yeah, I don't have a Discord yet. But feel free to yeah, you can find me on there. Like, and if you go into the videos channel, you can find some of my videos and probably find me through that way. Okay, we got another one. That's good. Number 511. No shiny yet. Just gonna keep retopping these machines. All right, there we go. That's that one done. Only seen one shiny Oddish today, but that does put us at a murder counter of 60. Yesterday, we were getting so many shiny, like, Butterfrees, so many shiny, I think we saw shiny Silioses, a lot of shiny Glooms, not a lot of shiny Oddishes, surprisingly, because, I mean, based on the minimap, you can tell just how many of those things spawn. Have you tried the Cobbleverse mod pack with all one driver? Do you think the official mod pack is the right way to play? I think when I first started playing Cobblemon, I did play with either a modded version or the official Cobbleverse version, and I did enjoy it. I think there's a lot more stuff like getting, if you really like legendaries and stuff like that, it is a lot of fun, and there is, you know, more Pokemon that just exist in it, and there could be mega evolutions and stuff like that. Um, so for that reason, I have tried it. I do think it's fun, but just for me playing in single player, I do. I kind of just want to run the official mod pack. I wouldn't say there's a right way to play. Like Minecraft, you can play how whichever way you want to play. But I enjoy just the base one because I know how much the the Cobblemon team, they really care about balancing stuff and balancing mechanics and making it work really well with base Minecraft. And as I don't really play Minecraft mods a lot, Cobblemon's kind of the only one I do play. For me, I really respect how they balance it all. So that's why I kind of play the official one. I like playing it how the team intended the balancing to be. That's just my personal opinion though. Like I don't think there's any right or wrong way. I'm amazed you're doing this all in the official model because I feel like it's lacking so many things. It's definitely, I could see like what you're talking about there. Yeah. I think there is, I mean, we just don't have all the Pokemon. We don't have Mega Evolutions. We're missing Legendary, stuff like that. I see what you mean. But for me, like, I'm not a big Legendary person. And like I just meant, I was just replying to the other person there. Like, it comes down to just, I think there's so much content for getting the shinies in the base one that it'll take me enough time, a long enough time before I even reach a moment where like I'm out of content. I need to get additional mods to do stuff. So yeah, I can see what you mean though, and I got no problems with people playing on the Caliverse one. I think it's a great, you know, great way to play, but it's just like my play style. It's another pick a pack I gotta go deal with, and this tower needs it bad. From that point, I know I said that I want to play the game how the devs intended it with balancing and all the base default settings. Um, but I think making farms like this and doing hunts like this can actually benefit maybe the team. I think it could give some insight into maybe more of the realistic grind. Oh, we got a shiny gloom. That's a more of a rare shiny. But yeah, I think doing this might even help the official mod in terms of just there being more gameplay out there to kind of understand what's going on. Was that 416? Yeah, it was. Come on. It's gone. It just flew out of its cage. lava cage. But I mean, I'm sure you all have a reason for playing on the mod pack you all play on, you know. As long as you're getting the most fun out of it, you know. I hope I'm not discouraging anyone from playing on their mod pack or making them think they're playing on the wrong mod pack. Okay, 517. That one didn't get in a boat for some reason. Let's see. Probably that far tower. Because some of the drops, I think, from glooms are... Oh, dang. What's the snack towers? What's the tech? Yeah, so the tech is... The snack towers actually stack all the Pokesnack spawn zones into one specific location. I have a video on it on my channel if you want to watch it. It's my latest one. But yeah, I think I explained it better in there. But basically, I discovered that the code, the way the Pokesnacks works, is they'll check a certain coordinate for a base position for the spawn zones. And so what I'm doing is I'm just taking one of these towers and I'm stacking all their spawn zones on this sign right here. And so that's just really speeding up the process. Each of these glass towers is like in the spawn zone for one of these signs. So that's pretty much just what I'm doing. I'm just making it to where the Pokesnacks are spawning Pokemon a lot faster and all at the same position. So it's kind of just a way to improve. Oh, we got another shiny Gloom. Shiny Oddish, I mean. I think that brings us to 61. How many counters does a shiny usually take? It's about, so with Starf Berries, with my seasonings, I'm using 2 Starf Berries, which boost the odds to about 1 every 820. So statistically, I should see, on average, I should see a shiny Bulbasaur every 820 regular Bulbasaurs I encounter. Let's see. I ended up making my own mod pack. It's been a plus with Cobblemon. It's my favorite way to play Cobblemon so far. I noticed the more mods you add, the more you take away from Cobblemon. Yeah, I can see that. I can get behind that. It's really cool that you made your own mod pack. I really respect that. And I think, yeah, I could see that. I don't, there's a million ways. There's a million mods that go into it, but yeah. Kind of just what kind of mix of gameplay you want. Can you make a video on how Pokemon spawn on platform? Because I was playing on a server and the ground level was around Y level 52 and I went up to Y269. There's still Pokemon spawning. Really, there's still Pokemon spawning at the ground level? If that is welcome back, Sab. If that is happening, it might be because the server has changed one of the config parameters to make it to where the Pokemon are spawning at just any really far Y level to where you're not able to isolate it, because it really is just one, there's one parameter that you can change which will just completely make it to where Pokemon will spawn at, like, no matter how high in the sky you are. It's probably what the server did. They probably did that because going up at Y level 269 and you're still seeing spawns that far low, it just very much so is just that config parameter that is changed by the server. That's my guess why you saw that on a server, because that that shouldn't be happening on the base config settings. I just joined. I was curious since you're so high up, and I'm sorry. Would adding grounding mess with the shiny spawner? What do you mean grounding? Can you explain that a bit more to me? I'm a bit confused about that. Okay, thank you. I was so confused. Yeah, unfortunately with servers, there's so many balancing parameters that they can change in the config. It's really easy to just change one parameter, and stuff like this will completely differ. So, yeah. Unfortunately, that's probably what it is. Hello. Would adding grounding mess with a shiny spawner? By grounding, do you mean um just how I have all these wooden kind of platforms, or are you suggesting building like adding a platform to land on so you don't take fall damage from so high up? Uh, no, that wouldn't mess with it. I mean, I could just be putting water way down at the bottom. I could just be place a ton of water resources all at the bottom of this thing. Um, it would have to be far enough down though. At the ground level it is, because if it's too high up, it would affect the spawns. But it wouldn't be it would. I just really am not that scared of falling. I have died once, I think, in this whole process, but yeah, definitely. You could just put a ton of water resources. I think if I added a platform too high up, it does need to be far enough down, because it maybe some other mons will end up spawning, like Pick-a-Pex will probably end up spawning on it, and I just don't want that to happen. The reason I yeah, so the reason I have all these is just to try to prevent Pick-a-Pex from spawning, because Pick-a-Pex will spawn on anything, even wood. So that's why I just have it be a ton of scaffolding to limit the amount of wild Pick-a-Pex spawning, because with how many towers I have, Pokesnacks won't function if there's 18 Pokemon within a certain radius around them. So that's why I have 20 towers, even though there's a max of 18 Pokemons that will spawn at one time. So if there's any Pick-a-Pex, that just brings down the efficiency of how many Pokemon are actually successfully spawning. I don't understand one thing. Can you help me? So I add multiple star fairies, so it adds up. So if I add multiple star fairies, so it adds up. Um, I can try to explain. I think what you're asking is, are all these so the Pokesnack towers, the Starfberries, each Pokesnack still has the same odds. So 2 Starfberries 9x's the shiny chance, 1 Starfberry 5x's the shiny chance. So I'm not actually like, these towers aren't making a super Pokesnack in the fact that we're stacking Starfberries. Each time a Pokesnack gets bitten in this tower, it's still going to be a 1 out of 820 for a shiny. So the Starfberries aren't so much stacking, it's just we're stacking their spawn zones, and by stacking their spawn zones, we're increasing the rate at which Pokemon are spawning. And so the goal for that is just to filter through as many as possible. It's not so much the Starfberries are stacking, it's just it's pretty much, I can see why it's confusing, but no, like, hopefully that answers your question, if that was your question. Also, watching your Cobblemon vids has me more interested in using vanilla micro blocks and features for building and mechanics like redstone. You have any advice? Oh, shiny otters, that really scared me. Got my hopes up. Do you have any advice for building and mechanics for Rex for beginners on YouTube videos? I think just like enjoy it. That'd probably be my biggest advice, is just go into creative and start messing around with stuff. and make stuff you want to, because there's a lot of potential here, and I every day I kind of discover something new. Like early in the stream, I discovered a way to improve this farm that I'd never even realized, even though I've been doing it for 12 hours. So I'd say just have fun with it. Go into creative and just start messing around. The best way to learn is from doing and learning from your mistakes and just attempting stuff. So yeah, I think just go have fun with it. Go work on what you want to work on. Yeah, hopefully I'm glad I was hopefully able to answer your question, Sad Boy. Let's see which one of these tower needs it. Of course. Yeah, I don't have I fortunately there's not like a one video, kind of tells you everything. It is you're just gonna learn a lot from doing. There's just so much. It's really complicated. So, but just have fun with it is the best advice I could give. Because if you're having fun with it, it'll all come naturally. Sorry, I don't have like a good video. I will say, like, I do like Rayworks video for base Minecraft stuff. He makes a lot of really interesting farms. I think he makes a farm for. He tries to make a farm for every single item in the game. And so he has a big Excel sheet where you can go through it and kind of see how he does stuff. And I think there's a lot to be learned from that. But yeah. I wonder if we're going to see you die to fall damage or shiny Bulbasaur first. Well, hopefully not either one. I hope not. I've gotten pretty good at surviving. Early on when I started this, I did have a ton of close calls though. I fell off this platform probably, I think, 3 times. The first time I was able to land on the scaffolding. It was really close, but I kind of clutched it. The second time I had a water bucket clutch. That's why I have the water bucket. And the third time I did end up dying. But it's fine. I have a bed here. If you made Poke Snacks with 3 golden apples instead of with star fairies, would it be more of a natural legendary spawning grinder rather than an ultra rare shiny grind? So I don't play on the official, I play on the official mod pack, so I don't have legendaries enabled, so I couldn't answer that. It really would depend on the region I'm hunting in, but enchanted golden apples are just super good for this. It's enchanted golden apples really make ultra rare shiny hunting much easier, but there's just not a way for me to easily obtain them in base Cobblemon, which is like the mod I'm playing on, the official mod pack. So but I imagine it would still be in ultra. If you use 3 enchanted golden apples, oh, we got another shiny oddish. If you use 3 enchanted golden apples, it's not only gonna boost the spawn pool, so you would be getting a lot more ultra rares, but it's also will significantly boost shinies. So kind of both. You're kind of gonna be getting both. If you use those seasonings, it's just getting those seasonings is really hard. Especially on peace. I don't think you can really get enchanted golden apples super easily on peaceful mode. In base Minecraft, I know the best way to get enchanted golden apples is just having trial chamber farms and going around your world either with your F3 attempting to find trial chambers via F3 or using chunk base to just find all the trial chambers that exist and going to them and getting enchanted golden apples that way. But that still takes a long time, and you do have to be in survival mode. And since I'm playing on peaceful mode, there's just no way for me to get a ton of enchanted golden apples. But I think I am using I think by using this machine, I'm alleviating a lot of the headache. I'm not using enchanted golden apples because I can't make them or get them easily, but I am, you know, manipulating the Poke Snacks in a way to where I can filter through 81,000 for a shiny Bulbasaur, hopefully. So that's kind of like the challenge. Sorry if I wasn't able to answer your question fully though. Someone did mention though making shiny Butterfree. Gosh, we're getting a ton of shinies all of a sudden. Well, I gotta head out. Good luck. Have a nice day. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Hope you have a good day. $5.28. This one doesn't want to get on the boat for some reason. 5.29. I'm gonna top up this tower. Oh, that's right. We had a shiny Butterfree. I need to update the murder counter. 64. 64 shinies we have missed out on. Come on, shiny gods. Give me it. I wonder, honestly, if I'll run out of torches by accidentally placing them versus if I will find a shiny Bulbasaur. That's probably the better indicator. Another pick-a-peck. Taking up the spawns. Poke Snacks being dispensable would change this whole process. I could just sit at one spot, flick a lever. Oh, it probably wouldn't be such good gameplay, but still. Having to climb these towers. Sometimes I misplace a Poke Snack like that. Kind of sucks. Have you already planned a next shiny hunt after Bulbasaur? Yeah, that's a good question. I have. The next one, so I do want to get all the Gen 1 shinies. And maybe do kind of a complete dex for it as well. So the next one after this is going to have to be Ditto. Because a lot of people have requested a shiny Ditto, and I believe someone mentioned it was because of the breeding mod some people play with. So I will definitely be doing a shiny Ditto next. It's going to be a lot easier though, because I think shiny Ditto is a common in Woodland Mansions, so I believe it'll be a lot more easier, or a ton easier I should say. And then after that, I think I'm gonna go for Charmander. but I have like I kind of have a list. I kind of have a priority list. So if there's one you want, I think someone might like routes is on there, stuff like that. Looking forward to it. Yeah. Yeah, it'll be good. I think it'll be a lot faster. I'll probably get it done in one stream, honestly, because I believe someone mentioned it's fully isolatable to where nothing else spawns, so it just saves a ton of resources and time when it needs such a big platform and so many towers. Bulbasaur just happens to be this bad. I love to see Eevee. Honestly, really want to see how you make that work. Actually, Eevee's also fully isolatable. If you see my last video, or in the video I last made, the shiny hunting machine, you are able to fully isolate Eevees, although I do it in a snowy plains as an ultra rare, and yeah, I think I have that's probably, if you want to see that, definitely check out the video, because it's a lot easy as well, or a lot easier, I should say. I think that one's just a matter of time, though, because it is an ultra rare where we're hunting it, so you have to use, and you can use one tower and instead just place a ton of snacks, because the way that Pokesnacks works is every 2 random game ticks, they will attempt to spawn a Pokemon, and with Eevee seasonings, with Eevee, oh wow, so with Eevee seasonings for hunting Eevee, it's an ultra rare, so you need so many because it's gonna roll 1% of the time. I believe I did the math on it, and if you just use one Pokesnack, it's gonna take you around 3.1 hours for an Eevee to spawn. So that's why we have to stack them and use many of them, because we need to increase that time dramatically. Are there just also uncommon in mansions? Also, we'll check out the video. Oh, maybe they are. That's probably way better if they are. I have no idea. I didn't check. The video was more so just showing what's possible, but if they are uncommon in mansions, that's probably a lot better depending on what else spawns. You're definitely right about that. Eevee's probably going to be high on my list as well. I should probably put that up there. Yeah, I think that's what's so great about streaming, is this process as well, is a ton of people have come in and suggested really good things that I just didn't know. I had no idea that was a thing. The other day someone mentioned getting glass through villager trades, which I didn't think about when I needed to collect all the glass for all the Pokesnacks I was making. 5 glass bottles per Pokesnack. So what is that? 15 glass blocks per Pokesnack? I didn't realize that. And so that would have saved me so much time. 532. Gonna drink some water. Okay, which one of these towers? The towers seem to be doing decently. Maybe these ones over here, but it's kind of just, oh, we got one. Okay. Number 533. It's a good thing that the map sprites also indicate if a Pokemon's a shiny, because if not for that, oh wow, we got another one the same exact. I think you're yeah. This boat is not wanting to get them in there. So many items I just don't need. Nice. When you're the perfect streamer who me and my friends need to find, since literally spent hours shiny hunting. Thanks for all the information you're giving us. Yeah, of course. I'm glad it's helpful. I know Pokesnacks are very confusing, so glad I can help. If you have any questions, like, just feel free to ask. I really enjoy shiny hunting Cobblemon, so I get the appreciation and how much fun it is. Plus, you're helping me find out a ton of stuff, so thank you for suggesting stuff. Oh no, I think we missed out on a... I think we had a Bulbasaur over there that died. Didn't we? Oh man, I swear there was a Bulbasaur on my map. Let me check the recording really quick. 4th day? Man, this is taking way longer than I thought it would. Like, yeah, I know. It is taking a long... The same for me. It's taking really long. But yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. Hopefully we get it today. There was a Bulbasaur on the mini-map. Yeah, there was. Okay, it must have been a level 1 Bulbasaur. Wow. Okay, sometimes that happens where a level 1 happens to spawn in. Even though I do have a Tallow in my party boosting the level. Let me get a Sliggoo in my party to hopefully boost the level so that doesn't happen. That's the worst fear, is if we get a shiny Bulbasaur, it's the level 1 and it just happens to die. Fortunately, that stuff is just unavoidable, I think, with any kind of machine like this. The mechanics aren't perfect. 99% of the time it's gonna work, but oh well. My fear with putting a higher level in my party is I start getting placebo and that, oh, we're gonna get a ton of Ivysaurs, even though I'm pretty sure the code doesn't work that way. I'm like 95% sure. But, you know, I think it's better than risking us losing a shiny Bulbasaur that ends up spawning. See, we got a Pipek over here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Pipek. Don't get me started. See, we're pretty much about... Let's see, what level are you? Level 8? Really? Even with a level 40 in my party, that's crazy. Okay, yeah. We're pretty much... I think we've done it for over 12 hours. Maybe, I think we're at over 13 hours of this shiny hunt. So, it's going slow. But the flex for having a shiny Bulbasaur is gonna be insane. Maybe not so much when they add breeding. Maybe breeding just like completely makes this hunt way easier. Or I just need to breed a ton of Bulbasaurs. But it would be, hopefully it's still, you know, viable. Because I think the odds for finding a shiny Bulbasaur in the wild is 1 in the millions on base default config. 1 in 8,192 times, what is it, a 0.2% chance for an ultra rare to spawn, and then on top of that, it being a Bulbasaur out of all the other ultra rares that can spawn in the jungle. It is quite crazy how rare a shiny Bulbasaur is. Honestly, just getting a shiny starter, creating 8,192 worlds would be a lot easier. But yeah, huge flex. The only issue is we're getting Ivysaurs. We can't. Our 1% roll is being wasted on a ton of Ivysaurs. Even though Ivysaurs have half the weight of Bulbasaur spawning. I think that 1 in 81,000 on the top left is a bit too generous. I think it's way worse. I have to do the math again, but that 1 in 81,000 is assuming no Ivysaurs are spawning, and they aren't 75% of that time. So what is that? Multiply that by 1 over 3 over 4? I don't know. I gotta check the statistics. Statistics aren't so simple. They can get pretty complicated. Because it's not so much the chance that it's a shiny and that it's the probability that all 3 don't hit, which is 1 minus the probability that they all do hit. So there's a lot. I think it's a lot more complicated than I have it. A Scoliosis escaped. Or Scoliosis. That's really weird. Have you thought about having some kind of redstone control panel where only kill despawn the Pokemon and you shoot without having to move over to each one? Yeah. I've thought about that. That's a good. That is the better way to do it. I've thought about it also for just having something like that for Ivysaurs that spawn. A way to where everything is instead just redstone controlled. The reason I originally didn't want to do it though is because when I add redstone, I'm then getting a chance for Magnemites to spawn, because Magnemites can spawn on a natural block if there's redstone nearby. And so my fear for that was I'm going to be having a ton of Magnemite spawning, and that's going to be taking up the spawn cap and, you know, that whole thing. So that was my original reason I didn't do that. But I think it would just make the whole thing it adds a little bit more complexity, but it could save me time. But I'm also gonna have to be running around to fill up the towers anyway, because there's just no way to automate placing them. You can't move them with pistons. You can't use dispensers or droppers to place them. So it was just a matter of, well, I'm gonna be running around anyway, so might as well. But I think definitely like having an automated way to handle that kind of stuff is a really good idea. And I think it could be very viable, especially in different hunts. I think if I was to do this hunt again, when I maybe for the Ivysaur and Venusaur I eventually want to get shiny, it could be that I need to do this hunt again, and I don't want to be losing all the Ivysaurs that I currently am losing because they're still, you know, that's just another shiny Butterfree. That could be like really good, like you mentioned. So yeah, it just depends. Unfortunately, with there is a way to do it. Just makes it more complicated, but uh, it could save me a ton of time. But yeah, hopefully that's good enough. That's the excuse I found for myself, was kind of already going to be running around and stuff like that. In reality, knowing the Pokesnack code, I think Pokesnacks only check a 96 by 96 block radius for Pokemon around them to see if there's too many Pokemon nearby. So it could be possible to make this AFKable. It's I haven't tested it, but knowing the code, that is how it works. And so it is possible, I believe, where we could have a minecart system set up to where all the Bulbasaurs that fall down, we move them 48 blocks away from this whole contraption, and they shouldn't. With all the Bulbasaurs, I don't think they'll stop the Pokesnacks from continuing to work. So that's another option for like more redstone, getting more advanced with the machine. My heart always drops at the shiny sound. I agree. Me too. I really get, it's like, oh snap, because it doesn't always play for me because how fast Oddishes can die. So when it does play, I always think there's a really good chance that it's a Bulbasaur, and I get really excited. But then hasn't been one yet, so I mean, kind of becoming immune. But where's this Butterfree? How are all these Butterfrees living? Let me update the murder counter. Let's see. This tower over there probably needs it the most. I think someone mentioned, in regards to automation, someone was doing a Ditto hunt, and they had set up to where the Dittos that were spawning in, they just had a lever, and they would just flick the lever, and if it would just drop the Ditto into the void if it wasn't a shiny. I'm not super good with redstone, but yeah, I think like the issue especially is I can't have redstone in the spawn zone because Hondu or Bulbasaur's, their EV yield is special attack, and Magnemite's EV yield is special attack. So an issue I was having was if I had a redstone in the spawn zone, then Magnemites are just spawning on the glass blocks and not in the areas we need them to, and it was causing it was making stuff really hard. So that was kind of another reason I swayed away from it. It's just Magnemites, unfortunately, are just a huge pain. Replacing the bug stacks, maybe another block column behind the stacks could help a little. Yeah, you're probably right. Block column could definitely help place them. I think I've tried some different stuff like placing them, as in imagine a water column at the top and I just hold right click and place them as I fall, but I think just having a faster way to place them is the goal. The reason I didn't do a water column in the first place was because I don't want water Pokemon spawning in the spawn tower, because the spawn tower is technically within the spawn zone and there's no fixing that. Maybe for the Ditto, I think Maybe for the Ditto, because it's probably going to be one platform and not so many towers separated. It's probably just going to be a stacked tower like I shown in my video. I think that I might try some minecart system or something where I can just ride it and hold right click and not have to climb a ladder. It's just so slow. But yeah, it's just a matter of the ideal thing. There's definitely a lot. I didn't think this shiny hunt would take so long, so I think there's so much I've thought about improving to make it better. The good thing is I don't think the ladder isn't killing the efficiency too much. There's still a ton of snacks in the tower, even when I have to refill it. As long as I just don't leave it for too long, there's still going to be a ton of Bulbasaurs and Oddishes and stuff like that spawning. Maybe a minecart system where they all come to the same area as well as better. I'm pretty sure we had a Bulbasaur over here. What the heck happened to it? Again? Why does this keep happening? Yeah, there was another Bulbasaur that just disappeared. It must have been a level 1. Hold on, let me check the video, the stream. Why does this happen? Okay, let me... Just double checking. Yeah, there was one for sure. It spawns in on that top left tower. And then... Oh, it was a level 1. It died like instantly. That's what happened. Okay. Unfortunately, even with a ton of high levels in my party, a level 1 can still spawn. I'm just gonna add more. That sucks. Man, that really sucks. But I'll increase the counter by 1, because technically there was... Where is this? Pick-a-peck evolution. Oh, it's falling. Can't have those taking up the spawn cap. It sucks that level 1 spawns, even though I have a decent level party, but I guess that's just what comes with it. I really hope your first shiny is a level 1. Thank you. me too. I also hope it's not an Ivysaur. That would be horrible. If I get a shiny Ivysaur, that's just really... That's the 1% roll I needed. But yeah. I appreciate it. I think... Luck... I'm just gonna keep adding... the levels that spawn are based on your party level. So... I added like level 50s and stuff. So hopefully that boosted it up enough to where we're not having that issue. Yeah, like what level are you? Level 6? Oh my gosh. Far left tower needs it. Okay, number 446. We're getting there. We probably get to 600 today. Oh, crap. Got another one. Oh, shiny oddish. False alarm. Getting my hopes up. What are you, 14? Okay. I'll increase the shiny. You wouldn't count Ivysaur as a victory? I mean, no, because I don't have, the system isn't set up to where an Ivysaur will, I can catch it. The Ivysaurs are dying. The Ivysaurs are too tall to filter. So I want a Bulbasaur. And if I get an Ivysaur, it's just gonna, like, it's too tall to fit under the Amethyst crystal, so it would just be like a loss. Yeah, this is a Bulbasaur hunt. Unfortunately, not Ivysaur is no go. It would pass. Another shiny oddish. Just spawned in. 67. Oh my gosh. Yeah. That's just the luck of the draw, unfortunately, on the Ivysaurs. That's how the hunt goes. They only spawn in about 1/4 the amount of Bulbasaurs, though. I do wish they added seasonings. I don't know if they would be statistically viable, but it would be cool to see seasonings that limit evolutions, as in you're guaranteeing if it has any evolutions, it's gonna be a first evolution. That would be interesting to see. Getting flashbacks to finding 3 shiny tentacles while I'm making my bad mansion spawn platform. That's crazy. Finding 3 of those is crazy. Alright, 549. Almost. I've haven't encountered much shinies just wandering the world. I think the whole time I've played this world where I'm just min-maxing getting Pokesnacks as fast as possible. I've only really seen 2 shinies in the wild. So that's crazy that you had 3 of them. I've only seen a shiny Mousehold and a shiny Sentret, I believe. And I caught them both, but yeah. Okay, we got another Bulbasaur. Another one. Another one. All right, 550. 551 and 552. I fished out a shiny Genie after a few hours. I'm so happy. That's amazing. Shiny Genie is crazy. It's really luck. But would you waste an ingredient slot on guaranteeing the base Pokemon, though? I feel like there'd be separate slots for filtering and boosting ingredients so we don't optimize the fun out. There should be separate slots for filtering and boosting ingredients so we don't optimize the fun out. Yeah. That's the thing. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, maybe it wouldn't be worth it. Like you mentioned, like, would I end up using it, though? Maybe not. I would have to do the math, though. It could be useful depending on the Pokemon. Like, it's honestly gonna come down to the one you're wanting to hunt. It could be statistically viable, maybe not so much in an ultra rare sense, but maybe more in a like, for example, let's say you want an uncommon or let's say you want a Pokemon and there's a ton of other Pokemon that are spawning that are all second evolution for whatever reason in the spawn zone you're hunting it. So it could be viable in that sense. It really would just depend. I just think it could statistically be viable, but yeah, oh, my bad. It would come down to the Pokemon you're trying to hunt. I'm just looking, like, unfortunately, like, type boosting and those seasonings, which boost type chance and stuff like that, they're just not viable, really. Because it's more about the spawn pool. Like, yeah, I don't know. I'd have to do the math. It comes down to so many different factors just because of how many layers there are to it. But for shiny hunting, EV seasonings are just, because they isolate so much compared to the other ones, they just happen to be super useful. I just want seasonings like Eevee that do more isolation, you know? Because, let's say for this Bulbasaur hunt, for example, although I don't want to take the fun out of it, well, maybe yeah, you're probably right at that point. It probably is. Theoretically, though, this would be too much. I realize this would be a bit too unbalanced, but let's say that the type boosting seasonings completely removed every other typing, kind of like how Eevee yield seasonings do. So theoretically, let's say we want this Bulbasaur hunt. We wanted Bulbasaur is a grass poison type. If we just use grass poison type, I'm pretty sure nothing else would spawn but Bulbasaur / Ivysaur. That would make this hunt significantly easier, although a bit broken. So I don't wish that to be the case, but after spending 12 hours hunting it, you know, I start to think about these. I start to have like, oh man, imagine, you know. But the Cobblemon team does such a good job at like balancing everything. They want everything to be super balanced. So I'm just complaining to complain, really. That's why I play on the, you know, base mod pack and everything. It's just, I really like how they balance stuff. All right, that was 554. Well, maybe those ingredients would be too OP. I think 2 type ingredients should guarantee it, though. Yeah, I think it could be too OP. Who knows? Hi. Hi, how are you doing? It is weird that they decided to make EV yields the only one that fully removed the weight. That is a curious thing. EV yield's the only thing that like sets everything's weight to 0. The rest don't do that. All right, 556. I wish the lava would destroy items faster. Having all these items drop, ugh. I don't really care for them. I don't need all the random stuff dropping. Let's see. Because EV farming was intended use, I think, and you don't want to accidentally kill something with the wrong one. That's super annoying. Yeah, that's true. I could see that. I mean, I love the system. I got no problems with it. Just tend to think about these things. I know a lot of people have like a lot of people in the Cobblemon Discord. I've seen maybe this was a long time ago, but at one point a lot of people were questioning if the shiny hunting boosting seasonings worked. Oh, dang it. There was a lot of kind of, oh, they don't work, and I think that's just because people were spending enchanted golden apples and not getting stuff, because although enchanted apples do boost it a ton, it's still not guaranteed. Ugh, dang it. Alright, let's see. I think the towers should be pretty set with that. Yeah, they look pretty good with that. Also, technically, there's only 6 EVs versus 18 types, so 1 in 6 is fine filter than 1 in 18 on paper. Yeah, you're right about that. I didn't even think about it that way. That's a really good point. 1 in 6 is way finer. Okay, we got another one. This is number 557. All the towers seem to be doing pretty good. Go for a little bit. No biome, we'll see spawns. Yeah, it's just, it's really, I mean, I love the, what the heck? I love the system, and I think they did a really good job implementing like biome specific stuff, because, you know, how deciding the best way to make it to where the spawning system works the way it does, you know, it's hard to do, but yeah, I think it's a really cool system. How many towers do you have now? I have 5 towers, like Poke Snack towers. I think the first day I had 4, but there's a limit. I can't just keep having more and more. What are all those buildings? Yeah, I'll explain it really quick. So, each one of these towers is just the same Poke Snacks stacked up, and what I'm doing is I'm manipulating the spawn zones to where all the Poke Snacks in this tower have the same spawn zone, which is dictated by this sign right here. And so what's going on is I'm just increasing the rate at which they're being eaten and used, and all the Pokemon that spawn from them are spawning in each one of these little platforms where the Pokemon will spawn in lava. And if it's a Bulbasaur, it's short enough to fit under this large amethyst crystal and fall into the water for me to like use. So I'm just, yeah, like right there we got one. So it's just a matter of collecting Bulbasaurs to try to get a shiny. I have a video explaining it a bit more on my channel if you want to watch that, but yeah. But back to your, hey coach, how you doing? Back to your question, Kiliak. How many touches do you have? I've had 4. There's a limit to how many I can have because with the default config settings, Cobblemon, the Pokesnacks, if there's a Pokemon within, if there's 18 Pokemon within their radius, they won't spawn anything. So I have, assuming each one of these towers always has a Pokemon in it, I have 20 glass spawn platforms. So technically I'm allowing for 20, but really there's a limit. Like I only would really need 18. So that's kind of what's going on here. Having more might increase efficiency, but it's like dramatically less so. So that's why I kind of stick to 5, is because 5 are giving me 20 spawn platforms, and having more than that really wouldn't really benefit me. It's a factor that runs on poor baby Pokemon suffering. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, it's what I have to do in order to get a shiny on base Cobblemon. Like, I'm playing on the official mod pack, and for a shiny Bulbasaur, this is just what needs to happen. This is like as efficient as I can get it. But if you have any more questions, let me know. I can try to answer them. Hi, back on stream. Hi, Zach. Welcome back. Still no shiny. We're up to almost 516 counters. Still none. Just get to sleep before filling up these towers. Okay, 560. That's it. Almost there. So close. So close. Gonna have some walnuts. Man, not that much honey bottles. I originally designed it to where all the stuff would work in the boats, but or the items would fall, but over time that's just completely gone away. On these new platforms over here, oh wow, this tower needs refilling. I didn't even add hoppers and stuff because I added this tower later after the first 4-hour hunt because I realized just how much I needed it. Charmander and Squirtle, right? Actually, Charmander's the third one I'm gonna hunt. The next one is Ditto, and then then it's gonna be Charmander, and I will have to do Squirtle eventually. But I think it's gonna be Ditto, and then Eevee probably. But the thing with those other two is they're a lot easier than Bulbasaur, I'm pretty sure. So I will get to, yeah, Charmander's high on the priority list, and Squirtle is 2. Where's Peck? Causing issues for the spawns. Let's see. Probably this one out here. The Charmander should be a lot easier though, because I think I would do it in the Nether, above the bedrock of the Nether, and I think a Salamence is the other one that can spawn in that situation. So there's not that many other spawns. There is other spawns, but it's not like this where we have Oddish, Gloom, Butterfree, Ivysaur. I think it's a lot more limited. So hopefully that should save us some Poke Snacks and time, I hope. Ah, dang it. And there goes another forge. Shiny Ditto is sick. Yeah, I think a lot of people want a Shiny Ditto because I also really like Shiny Ditto. I just like it. But I think people want it for breeding, especially with the new breeding update coming out. But there's a breeding mod I think people want the Shiny Ditto for. I almost answered Sprigatito when you pulled, but decided not to because Ultra Bucket sucks. Don't be afraid to. It's gonna be. I will have to eventually get to it, so I mean, it could be that it's easier than this. I don't know. I mean, I'm not shying away from any, so I'll put Sprigatito on the list. I'll try to get Gen 1s out of the way first, probably. Because I realize that's probably a more easily attainable milestone than just going for all of them. But yeah. By the way, on some version of Culver's on the Nether Roof, this one's guaranteeing it. Really? Wow, that's crazy. That's interesting that some versions of Culver's the Nether Roof is guaranteeing a spawn. Maybe that's just because of a structure, but that's cool. I mostly would use the Nether Roof though because Um, it sucks that only some things would spawn in that scenario because the nether roof is the only. It's like, it's kind of like getting stuff to spawn high above the ground in base Cobblemon, where you can isolate the spawns. If I was in the nether and I couldn't isolate the spawns, it would be a lot more work needed to hunt stuff. Okay, I may be back. I don't know what's going on with my internet. Let's see. Okay, yeah, my internet seems to be fixed. Sorry about that. I don't know what happened. Sometimes my internet just dies like that. It sucks. Okay. Luckily, I like stopped the game, so nothing's going on. If this was multiplayer, it would continue running. Hopefully there's no issues. Let me know if there is though. Oh, we got a Butterfree over here. I'll just double check really quick that the stream's still working. Yeah, it seems to be working. Sorry about that. Anyways, yeah, so what I was talking about, but hopefully we should get it today. Okay, we got another Bulbasaur. Good, good. At least the machine didn't break. Although, why would it? Oh, we have a shiny Butterfree. Yeah, right here, shiny Butterfree. RIP. All right, 565. This tower seemed a lot more. desolate at the bottom of the top. Now these towers can actually be a bit taller if I didn't have to handle the Bulbasaurs at such a low angle. And maybe if I had built more wool around the platforms, as in like isolating the sound more from the skulk sensors, probably could have gotten away with a better setup. But, you know, keep it simple, keep it like super simple is probably, I don't want to make it too complicated of a hunt. At the end of the day, I'm gonna have to sit there and grind it out. Do I start that like later, or, you know, how many hours do I want to spend designing something versus just going for it? I don't think it's gonna save me that much time either. Oh, that's weird. We just got a ton of Pick-a-Pecks that spawn. Why the heck? Get out of here, Pick-a-Pecks. No more Pick-a-Pecks. No more Pick-a-Pecks. We don't want Pick-a-Pecks. Maybe a slime block piston could, maybe that's the way to do this. Refilling these towers faster. Okay, we got some more Bulbasaurs. Good. This is number 566. And this one over here, 567. Oh. And we got a 568, same spot. Come on, shiny Bulbasaur. I believe in the Gamba. I remember one time I was at the Las Vegas airport, and the Las Vegas airport is just a casino. They have a ton of casino machines and stuff like that. And I saw my sister play one of them, and she actually won it big. Like, she made a couple $100. Got really lucky. And when it's kind of like, whoa, you'd never see that happen. And so I started thinking, oh man, I should try playing. And so I tried, and I proceeded to lose it. Like, I didn't spend a lot of money, but I did like lose money gambling. And I was like, well, there you go, like, figures. But then I kind of like the way the machine works is it's a game, and every like 8 rolls or something, you get like a bonus roll. And so I ran out of money, and I didn't feel like adding more in good conscience. I couldn't in good, what is it, good consciousness, because I was like, oh, I need one more roll for a free roll, and I was just like, I'm not gonna do it because I'm just gonna be spending more money, and that free roll is gonna get me nothing. So I cashed out, and then when I cashed out, there was, I've never seen, like, it was kind of like a kid in an arcade. There was some old guy that rushed over, hopped on the machine, and like got the free roll and cashed out. And I've never seen it like someone's. It's like I was in the arcade. It was crazy. But I guess that's Las Vegas for you. Gambler's delight. I feel like I was arcade and there's some 4-year-old like looking to play the game. Kind of like that one meme from Chuck E. Cheese where there's that one game where you have to jump and land at the exact time the thing, um it's like a timing arcade game. And then there's this famous video of someone doing it, and there's a kid who's like constantly sneaking by waiting for the right time, and the guy finally jumps and the kid quickly like taps on the thing to play the game because the kid can't play it himself. It's a really weird video. I don't know why that went viral, but it was weird. Okay, there's number 571. It's not getting in the vote though, which is an issue. And we got some more pickup packs that spawned. Okay, 572. Okay, 573. I wish Bulbasaurs were spawning at this rate consistently. We go through so many dry spouts. Where's the other pick-a peck? I know he's here. He's up there, he's ruining the spawns. But pick-a peck's up here, it literally won't spawn anything else. Okay, there's 574. We're getting them. 600 is coming. It is almost to 820. 574. What I'm really hoping for is that we don't have to keep hunting post 820. That would be my worst fear. My worst fear is like we're here for 1600 plus encounters. That is statistically that shouldn't happen, but like it could happen. And that is, and it does happen, you know, it happens to some people on their shiny streams. If you ever watch like a shiny hunt, sometimes you're lucky, sometimes you're not, and you're there for a long time. Or I guess sometimes you're more unlucky than lucky is what I should say. And that is not what I'm hoping to be. 576. I'm hoping we get some luck because it is a grueling process. You can kind of see when I'm climbing the ladder that the spawns stop, and that is because I'm making noise and the pistons are activating and it's stopping spawns from happening. Not, it won't fully stop, but like, oh, there's a shiny oddish. RIP. Murder counter 68. I wonder if we'll get to 100 murdered shinies before we see the shiny Bulbasaur. That would be insane. $577. Oh, there's another shiny oddish. Dang. Shiny hunting in Pokemon games. The hunter flees shiny hunting in Minecraft, making killing chamber. Yeah, exactly. Exactly how it feels. It's fortunately that's Minecraft. Even with like mobs and sheep and stuff like that, you generally have to make a killing chamber to boost up efficiency as much as possible. Yeah. Minecraft Cobblemon is just shiny hunting is killing machine. On the ones you can fully isolate, you don't have to kill them. You could just drop them into the void or battle them. But yeah. Okay, murder counter 69. There was another shiny oddish that was there. Wow. $577. Okay, I see another Bulbasaur. You are number 578. Just gonna sleep really quick. Okay. More snacks. $579. 600 is coming. There's 580. 20 more. Okay, 581. I don't know why, but it seems like they're spawning a lot recently. Oh, and another one. Don't know why, but they're here. They're here. $582. Hey. Just add a couple there really quick. I feel like this tower is slow, even though it seems to be pretty full. I feel like spy glasses kind of make me motion sick. The zoom in, zoom out. Very disorienting for me. Okay. How are these towers? They seem good. Come on, shiny Bulbasaur. Come on, shiny Bulbasaur. What is my favorite shiny? I think it's a good question. I think it's between a couple, but I really like shiny Wooloo, and I also really like shiny Metagross. What about you? You got a favorite shiny? But I think shiny Mew's up there. I like shiny Snorlax, stuff like that. But generally, I say shiny Wooloo is one of my favorite shinies. It seems like these towers killing us on the Bulbasaur spawns. Gamba. Gamba. Okay, there's another one. Another Bulbasaur. 584, I believe. Yeah, that's number 584 down there. I think a Scoliosis escaped. Little slime ball. I used to think I would have to hunt Scoliosis for slime, but thank God they added interactions where we can get slime balls from Goomies. I can shoot this. A peck. Get it out of here. Perplexes me. Perplexes me. There's some perplex me. How do you run while in inventory? I just press E. Hold on, let me do it. After I finish up this tower, I'll try to do it. But I'm pretty sure I'm just holding W shift and then I press E. And as long as you'll just run in a straight line based on where you looked last. But yeah, you should be able to do it. Yeah, so I'm just holding W shift. Or I have shift on toggle, actually. That's probably why. I have run on, wait, do I have run on toggle? Yeah, I've run on toggle. Maybe that's how I'm doing it. But yeah. I'm just holding W after I toggle sprint. So I'm not having to hold shift, I'm just having to press it once. Thanks. Yeah, of course. No problem. I know, like, base Minecraft keybinds are really weird with how controls shifts crouch and stuff like that. I generally have to change it every time. I just can't play like every other game standard is different. So I remember when I first started playing Minecraft, I didn't even know you could sprint. It used to be like you have to double click W to sprint. And that was such a, I accidentally discovered that on my first ever like Minecraft world, and it was mind opening. I was walking literally everywhere. Back in my day. I wonder if the Butterfree's dying and escaping, because when a Pokemon dies, it still takes up the spawn thing until they like officially disappear. So I wonder if the Butterfree's dying and how their hitboxes go away, they just fly through stuff, is actually improving efficiency. It probably is, because they're if they get 8 blocks away before they die, then that'll increase the spawn rate. Yeah. This tower needs it. And another like inventory gone through. Oh, we got another shiny Oddish. Increase the murder counter. Common Bulbasaur. What do you mean common Bulbasaur? You mean like a non-shiny one? If there's a common Bulbasaur spawn and I don't know about it, ho ho ho. You're getting my hopes up. Oddish. How we doing so far? We're going. We had a long streak of Bulbasaurs for a second there, but we haven't. We're kind of in a dead zone. We've gotten to 70 murdered Chinese though, and it's still climbing. We should get to 600 soon here. I imagine so. This Hex hiding. Okay, there's another Bulbasaur. That is 585. Still no shiny. Okay, we got another one. Let's go. Yeah, we're gonna be due here soon. Almost to 600. Once we start getting to 700, which I hope it doesn't come down to, but if we're hitting 700, it's gonna start getting pretty crazy. Another Butterfree escaping. Let's see which tower needs it. Honestly, they're all looking pretty good. I feel like the shiny hunt is really grinding. I thought our rates would be so much quicker than this. I think when I first started, based on the first hour, I predicted it would take like 22 hours to reach 820, and I think it's not that bad, but it's still pretty bad. Bulbasaur spawn while I'm watching, please. Bulbasaur, yeah. Don't worry, if it spawns, because it'll be alive, you should hear a shiny, noise. That's kind of the goal, for the shiny noise to go off. But you can always, the streams are recorded, so they're there. So if I get one, I'll probably end the stream, and so whichever recording is the last one I make. I'll probably change the title of it too to be like, we got it day, whatever, just to let people know in case they want to rewatch it. But I'll also make a video about it. I plan on making like a whole YouTube video for this Bulbasaur hunt, or at least leading up to it. The hunt, not so much. Internet, please. I'll wait for my internet to fix. I don't think my internet's like fully pooping, but I don't know why my internet does this. Oh, really weird today. I'll definitely keep it because I might want to do a complete deck soon, or like at least a Gen 1 complete like shiny deck. So I might have to come back to this. I might have to like Oh, I think my internet fixed itself. I might have to like redo the attempt it again for Ivysaur and Venusaur. So I think I'll definitely keep it as a Bulbasaur because just in case for the future, you know. Especially if I want an Ivysaur again, I would definitely modify this somehow to where I could save the Ivysaurs as well, and I'm not losing all of those. Because I think if we were also hunting for an Ivysaur, we should be already at around 820. Like Bulbasaur, Ivysaur combined, I think we would be around 820 by now. Okay, almost 600. I don't want to. If I evolve him, it could spell disaster for hunting another one. Oh, we got another shiny Oddish. I'll add one to the murder counter. All this boat just none of them want to get in it. 71 murdered Chinese. I only have about 37 Pokeballs for this too. Uh, which is probably not the smartest thing, especially if he doesn't want to get it in after 37 throws. But hopefully it's a low enough level one where it just goes. I don't think I'll battle him because I just don't want him struggling or doing some move. I think I'm just going to be throwing them. 10 more? Yeah. I like the emoji turtle with the leaf. 10 more. I think 37 friendly balls should do it. I wanted it to be friendly balls. I like the color for the Bulbasaur. I can always, in setting up all these farms, I never built a apricot or apricorn farm and that's like one of the most needed farms in Minecraft or in Cobblemon, which is crazy that I never built one. But I just never. It was never about hunting Pokemon until now. It was always about hunting, getting the farms for Pokesnacks as fast as possible, and Apricorn just got thrown to the wayside. Okay, we got some more. 591. And 592's over here. I always find it interesting to see how creative it will get with vanilla mechanics. Yeah, I'm really like I really like that as well. I think there's so many parts of Minecraft are people getting creative. Vanilla Minecraft are people getting creative with the mechanics, and so getting to take something like Cobblemon, which is more of a newer thing, and getting to apply those mechanics, I really enjoy. That's probably been the funnest part of this whole process, is just being in creative mode and messing around with stuff. Although, like, I did have to go through the code and stuff like that to fully utilize them. It's pretty great. Cobblemon also, like, they code a lot of stuff to be usable with base mechanics. Like, apricorns being shearable with dispensers was something they didn't have to do, but they decided to do that. And I think the team does a really good job of balancing vanilla mechanics into the mod. Let's see, which tower? Probably that tower. I'll sleep first. Or refill that outer one. I'm the same way. I'm playing all the mods pack right now. I had to look at the mod code to see spawners for lost Pokemon. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, there's just like not a. That's how it be. I'm glad they post that stuff, you know, on GitLab. But yeah, I understand, like, trying to understand, because it's not the just copy paste Minecraft mobs. They make like a cut. It's very custom for a Pokemon. So there's JSON files in the mod jar where. Yeah, exactly. I got you. Even then, like, you're still looking through the JSON files are very code like, you know. But yeah, they do have that. They do have like a Google Sheets thing for all the spawns, but there's some weird overlap. Like, some things on the Google Sheet stuff have some weird overlap and can actually, so some of it's inaccurate. Rarely though. Like, generally Gumi for it is off by a little bit. I think a Butterfree escaped. Oh no, it died. Are you gonna shine out every shiny we're going to school? Yes. Yep. I think I will switch that to Gen 1 first though. I think my focus should be on Gen 1. Trying to get a Gen 1 complete dex. Or at least all the ones available, and then maybe decide if I want to do the complete dex. But yeah, Gen 1 for now. And then I'll go from there. Butterfree escaped. I'm a programmer myself. I've been debating about making a CC tweaked plus advanced peripherals Pokemon farm modified from your design. Oh yeah? That could be great. Go for that. That sounds like a cool little thing to work on. I think working on these farms has been a lot of fun. And just because there's so many Pokemon, you know, there's a lot of things to be changed just because of how unique each spawn pool is. But I support that. That sounds like a really cool project. The top of the towers are the worst. I'm glad I shortened them. They used to be, I think 20 blocks taller. But I ended up shortening them. Just because I'm not always at the right spawn radius for them. got another Bulbasaur. 2 of them. Yeah, I did some testing, and the environmental events peripherals can scan for entities, disposable block items. Their turn list shows the Pokemon name. Oh, really? That's cool. I didn't know that. That could be really cool. A lot more like AFK will automated it. Automating it. Almost at 600. We got a couple coming in here at the last second. Maybe create a list of what I want and have 2 separate pistons, one for disposing, the other one for one Pokemon to get sent down. Yeah, that'd be really great. All for doing any kind of automation. Oh, we got another shiny Oddish, so that's 72, I think. Yeah, 72. Oh, and we got another Bulbasaur. 598. I think like there's so much potential, like you mentioned, with advanced peripherals, or even just like create mod and stuff like that, where it can be like fully automated. It has the potential of being just fully dispose the ones you don't want and save the ones you do. I don't know if peripherals can also log if it's a shiny or not, but that way you could fully just handle it. But probably not. I know it is in the Pokemon data. I wonder what will be first, one to murder shiny Pokemon or a shiny Bulbasaur? Yeah, that's the question. I hope it's a shiny Bulbasaur. That's all I could say. It does not end. I love automation and programming the computers and turtles and the CC Tweakmon Luit. This is my favorite programming language, but it works well. Yeah, I don't know much about Lua either, but it's just really cool that you can. There is a mod that allows you to do stuff like that. I know, like, I think Cobblemon uses Kotlin, or maybe that's not how you pronounce it, but that one's. I was surprised how. I thought that would be a lot weirder than it is. Like, after like going through the code for Kotlin, I was like, oh, I kind of get it. I kind of see what it kind of makes stuff a bit simpler. Okay, we got another one. Another one. Another one. $5.99, almost there. One more away. Oof. 600. That's gonna be crazy. I might make like, maybe it would be beneficial for me to make some mods that help with this process, or at least just make it maybe like a sound effect mod. I don't know, something to do the counters for me, but maybe that's probably a lot more work than it's worth. Unfortunately, I don't think I can detect a shiny. They just have a NBT field, but it's simply unique identifier, and it's something to parse, find information out of. Ah, it's too bad. I figured it wouldn't be. The actual like amount of information in that each Cobblemon has is quite a large list. Going through the code myself, there's quite a lot of parameters and things in it. So parsing it might. I see why they wouldn't have it. Guys, look, unemployment fireballs. Yeah, really. I feel that. Man, almost 600. We're one more away. We just need that number 600. It would be crazy. Oh, there it is. Number 600. Just as I was asking for it. Not a shiny, though. I might be able to find some data through integrated dynamics on NAs. I'd have to go through that mod again to see how good it was. Yeah, let me know, though, because that I'm interested in what you can do with that and just how much data you can pull. Having gone through the code, there's a lot of checks along the way. So, but there's definitely like a lot of potential. There's like post events too. So maybe it can be as simple as connecting to one of those. I don't know if that mod does it though. Oh, 600. We're still getting put packs. It's so annoying. I know there's this one YouTuber I like watching, and he does Minecraft, but he does I think like Python coding, where he more controls the mouse, and there's this one mod which you can use to like pull data from what's around you, and he does stuff on Hypixel and stuff like that, and I love watching that. Programming stuff like that is really cool. Maybe it is peripherals or integrated dynamics that you're talking about, but unsure. I personally have been doing some. I really like. I know Slay the Spire 2 came out, and that was made in Godot, and I really been enjoying playing or coding in Godot with GDScript. Integrated dynamics can do something similar to what I was doing with advanced peripherals, but I think it might be better about grabbing. Been a couple years since I used it. Okay, I got you. Yeah. It may, to be fair though, that pulling that shiny data may not even. Honestly, it's probably not worth it just with how rare they are. Probably just do it by hand. I know like Pokesnacks will continue to work, or they should. The code checks only 96 by 96 block radius around them. So the Pokesnacks might be able to handle, like, you might not even need to pull that data, but might be worth it. I don't know. Oh, we got another shiny Oddish. And it's gone. I'll update the counter. 73. Another Ivysaur. I'm a bit worried because I think between Ivysaurs and Bulbasaurs, we are at the 820 mark. At least I assume so with how many Ivysaurs spawn. So I don't know statistically if this makes sense, but I'm pretty sure we're due for either a Ivysaur or Bulbasaur. Maybe not a Bulbasaur, but I don't know. I think the ideal setup would just be for me to scan for entity, If it is a shiny and the mod can tell, send a message in chat, which I believe ignorance too. Yeah, that sounds like ideal. Would you, and then you can just see in chat like, oh, we got a shiny. Would you make that machine like near your base and just wait for it to pull something like that, or would you make it more kind of you have to be there, or would it be more of kind of a passive design? Huge streak here. And we haven't got some in a long time. We're kind of due. Probably that left tower. Yeah. Oh, we gotta put back. It's out of here. Or it'd still have to be in range. Yeah. But I'd automate the culling of unwanted mobs and just send a message to let you know you found what you wanted. Yeah, the range is quite big, I will say. Um, so if you have a sky base, well, I guess it depends on the one you want to hunt. But yeah, I know what you're saying about the range thing. I think some mods are like, I think there is a world where there is more of a passive design for hunting, almost like how I'm not a crypto bro, but I know there's those mini little like Bitcoin mining machines where they're like it's like a Raspberry Pi sized thing. And sometimes I wish there was a way to build a machine for Cobblemon where at your base it's just like it's kind of like that where it's just auto running shinies. It's not super efficient, but it is doing it. Um, I always think that would be like fun, but I think like I guess people already do that with just normal Poke Snacks on a flat platform. With 3 Starf Berries where they don't actually care what shiny they get, they just want a shiny. I think that's kind of already done. I don't know why I like the idea of like a machine hunting it, but it's I don't know. Could even automate the replacement of Poke Snacks with turtles from CC Tweak. They'd refill the chest and go place them where there's a gap in the tower. Oh yeah, that would be great. I'm guessing they don't also cause. They probably don't cause Magnemites to spawn either, right? Because that was an issue. Like I know I'm having Papek spawn, but Magnemites would also be spawning because their special attack EV yield in this situation. But I don't think it checks for the turtles. Probably just checks the for like normal Minecraft redstone. Okay, I think the towers are filled up enough where I can kind of wait for a little bit. Hopefully we get some Bulbasaurs here. Oh, we're so due for a shiny Bulbasaur. Come on. I'm pouring all my luck. No, it checks for vanilla redstone like block switches. Come on, devices. Okay, that's good. That'll save you some uh headache then for the special attack EV yield Pokemon. Although it might be avoidable if it ever was an issue. You could just have no Pokesnacks in the spawn zone, but that would probably remove about 16 of these in like starting from here up. But yeah. Oh wait, actually no, who am I kidding? That doesn't fix it. Sorry, I thought about that wrong. It wouldn't fix it. You would have to have the turtle not go into the spawn zone if it was an issue, but yeah, you're right. Since it isn't. Okay, we got another one, finally. And another one. They come in troves. Okay, 603. Yeah, 603. And then 604 and 605. 605. Oh, we got another shiny Oddish. Oof. Gotta change the murder counter. I had to look that up when I wanted to get a Rotom. Needed redstone like blocks spread around. I used redstone torches everywhere and I had to come out at Rotoms with those checks haven't. Yeah. I don't like it that Magnemites spawn from redstone. I really just, it makes a lot of these kind of shiny hunting systems a bit less efficient. Oh, hold on, I may be having some issues. Why does this keep happening? I don't know why it's happening so much today. Okay. I think it fixed itself. That's really weird. Sorry about that. Yeah, but I really wish the redstone thing wasn't a thing for Magnemites. It is a pain. What shiny Pokemon do you have? I have I've only encountered 2 in the wild. And it is a shiny Mousehold and a shiny Sentret. And those are the only ones I've seen. The Mousehold I got really early on, but those weren't like Pokesnacks. Those were just like in the wild, so I don't really count them. I kind of count this one as my first like hunting for one. I get what you mean. Redstone used automation circuits means you get accidental spawns. Exactly. You just get so many accidental spawns. I'm glad I know what I have learned about Pokesnacks though, because I should be getting them on these because of the sticky piston, but they don't actually check stuff outside the spawn zone. So you can avoid it as long as all your redstone is just outside the spawn zone, which that sign being the start of it, it's like 2 blocks away, so it doesn't count it, or it doesn't even check it really. So that's what that's the good thing about Poke Snacks, is you can avoid it. You just have to have all the redstone kind of away from where you want your things to spawn. I was having so much issues with the Bulbasaur hunt. I thought it would be impossible to do it with redstone. I think it was accidental that I discovered of like, if I just have it right outside the spawn zone, it's not an issue. It was completely accidental, and I didn't ever see that in the code at all. But yeah, it's saving me a ton of headache, because they would be spawning, I think, on the Poke Snacks too. Maybe, you know, it'd just be, it could spawn anywhere. They're kind of like the pickup X and how much of a hassle they are. Although I would be probably getting a ton of iron. Oh, dang it. Ton of iron ore and stuff like that, which I don't actually need because I have an iron farm at my base. But yeah, I can find some of the spawn requirements to be a little painful in the mod, to be honest. Easiest way to get some earls is to find a woodland mansion, but those are only a chance to spawn in dark forest. Yeah, but you could just get a villager. If you have a villager trading farm, you could just get a map to a woodland mansion. That would be the way to approach it. And oh, we got a shiny Butterfree. Look at that. And I will have to do that because the Ditto is the next one. And Ditto is like a common at a woodland mansion. And so I'm going to have to get a map and go find one. Okay. Murder counter 75. Smirgle at Gen 1? I don't think it is. Probably a Gen 2, right? Okay. Zach, have you found any shinies though? In the wild or hunting? Closest mansion to my base in my playthrough that I can find was so far away that I could never find it accidentally. Yeah, that's just like, it's, unfortunately that's, oh crap. The woodland mansions are just so painful sometimes. So far away, such a rare thing. It's impossible to find them accidentally. I think that's generally every time any type of YouTuber has to find one, it's generally like impossible to do it. Although getting to fly Pokemon makes it a lot faster. Or like Elytras, it's still just insanely hard. Thank God they made map-based villagers exist. What are we at? 3 hours? We're only at 6:08. Let's hope we can get to 6:50 before I have to end the stream. I'll probably stream for another, at least another 45 minutes, probably more. I want one up here. Let's see. Another Ivysaur. Okay. I've thought about at one point I was seriously considering playing in survival just so I could get trial chambers farms for enchanted golden apples, and I could use like villagers with trial chamber maps to find all of them. But it would just be even then it would be such a long grind to do that. But the enchanted golden apples are probably worth it, just because it takes so much less snacks to get what I'm looking for. But yeah, if I was playing survival, I think maybe it would be way better to farm enchanted golden apples somehow. Okay, I had to get the block. Just 24.68 blocks over my base. Wow, that is super far. Jesus, you'd have to. It's probably like another travel then. Unlucky. Do you have large biomes turned on? I'm guessing that shiny Bulbasaur will be the 69-1 Bulbasaur. Yeah, I hope so. I'll take your bet. I'll pick a number. I'm gonna bet it's gonna be number 666. That's my bet. And we'll see if it comes true. But hopefully I get to 691 today. These towers look decent. I'm not too worried about them right now. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, really? That's nice. That Teleportmon is super useful. I thought it used to be in base Cobblemon, like the base mod pack, but I don't think it is. They just have structures that look like teleporter structures. I'm gonna have a protein bar. But yeah, traveling is so hard. I know in base Latios and Latias are the best mounts and speed and stamina, but just can't get them yet, which sucks. Man, where the Bulbasaur's at? It's like none spawning. Maybe I'll sleep. Get some more in the morning. Okay. Shiny Butterfree. Majestic, but not what we want. I saw someone like that plays. They make YouTube videos about it, but they like making kind of Minecraft minecart train stations with the mine carts. It's pretty like hard to do because it's really complicated, but it was a really cool video kind of getting to see someone take vanilla mechanics and push it far enough to where they can have like a functioning train network, although it's like so resource intensive in terms of everything you need. But I hope there's just more stuff like that that's going on. I remember they added that minecart update, or they added a snapshot for the minecart update where you could like there was a ton of jokes, or I guess memes coming out at the time about it, where people were just sending villagers off. You could like launch stuff with them. I'm really sad that they never added that, and it was just kind of a snapshot thing. They never really added it into the game. But I think the minecarts definitely need like a bit of an update. If it were me, I would just personally enable infinite stamina setting in Cobblemon. I remember the first time I took off Gyarados, like just 6 seconds before falling back to the ground. Yeah, I can see that. Like some of the mounts are definitely horrible with stamina, especially Gyarados. Oh, there's another shiny Butterfree. But yeah, I don't. My issue with like having unlimited stamina is if I do that, then I feel like the items where you can boost the stats kind of become a bit less important. And but yeah, I get what you mean. Like having unlimited stamina is definitely useful, especially when you're traveling really far. Shiny, the Butterfree, yeah. I feel like if I do have the teleport mod though, I'm gonna be placing so many of those. Even to travel, I don't really enjoy walking upstairs in Minecraft. It gets annoying real quick. Even to travel up short distances, I'd be using the teleporters. I'd be really abusing them. But I think they require EXP to teleport. So maybe I couldn't abuse that. I'm not sure. Another Ivysaur. So I gotta be careful. You can't be saying the shiny. I'll start thinking I'm missing shiny Bulbasaurs. The waystone mod can be set to each speeding on distance, so it's configurable. You just need to disable as well. Ah, okay. Alright, I'll specify next time which one. Yeah, sorry. Sorry, I generally am fine, but I'm just so deep in it. I'm starting to have the fear of I accidentally kill a shiny Bulbasaur or something happens to it where it's a level 1 or something. That is my brain does not want to miss the opportunity when it comes, just because I've spent so many hours. 15, I think I'm at 15 hours now to get to this point. If I do miss one though, I appreciate you letting me know so I can update the murder counter. I do appreciate that. I get what you're doing. Oh, there's Butterfree here. What the heck? $15 hours, yeah. It's been rough. We still don't have it. It's been a long, many days. I personally prefer fancier portal setups rather than a waystone. Some mods that you build portal frames similar to the portals and activate them with automate. Oh really? Yeah, that's cool. I think I can get behind that. Maybe the waystones are a bit too OP. And fancier portals can be really sick. And it adds like a building factor. It makes it a bit cooler. Okay, we got some more Bulbasaurs over here. Or 612? Yeah, 612. Or no, that's 613. This is 614. Okay. Another Butterfree escaped. Another one. 115. I even automate my nether portal sometimes so that I can even have deactivated until I want. Handles use a flint still to light the portal. That makes sense. Oh really? That's sick. Wow, it's really cool that you code so much in it. Like that's a ton of fun. I love coding games, so for you to be playing it like that seems like a really fun time. I desire to automate too many things. Hard to make it work sometimes, though. I understand that. I love automation. Make it just so much fun, especially coding wise. Getting creative with it. It's like I don't know. It's a lot of fun. That's why I like watching Ray Works a lot, where he tries to make a farm for everything. It's kind of like wow, like it's so cool getting to see all the different ways to automate stuff in base Minecraft. But with coding, it makes it even more fun, I feel. How long have you been playing the tweaked mod, the CC tweaked? Oh, we got a shiny gloom. Golden. Murder counter +1. 78. Oh. This tower over here definitely needs the most. I started using it back when it was originally Computer Craft. Can't recall how many years it's been, to be honest. That's sick. That's a really cool way to play. Do you code on any other stuff outside of Minecraft? Okay, number 616. Shiny Oddish. RIP. I'll update the murder counter. 79. I think you're right, Zach. I think we are going to get to 100 murder shinies before we get the gosh darn shiny Bulbasaur. We're 617. Back. Yeah, I downloaded everything from web dev, game dev. Game dev is the most fun, but the most work. Yeah, that's cool. What's your preferred engine? Because I love doing Godot, and I honestly had a lot more of an itch recently to work on Godot. I just haven't because I've been doing so much Cobblemon and also like job stuff. But web dev is also really cool because you're doing. I've looked into it, and I believe you're doing kind of like C++ with Java for like making some pretty cool website designs outside of just HTML. Or maybe I'm wrong on that. Maybe it's not C++, but I thought it was. Unsure. Ugh, that Bulbasaur. I don't know why I thought that Bulbasaur was a shiny on my minimap. Why couldn't you have been a shiny Bulbasaur? Okay, 621. Godot's my latest favorite. I used to use Unity most, so it was hard to get from C#, but GDScript's been fun once I got used to it. I agree. I really enjoyed GDScript. I did some Unity stuff too back in the day, but GDScript is just I'm really enjoying it. It's a lot of fun. My first coding language outside of VBA was Python, and so because I just really like it. Recently I've been diving into netcode stuff for it, with like Steam netcode and stuff like it. It's pretty complicated, but I think I can get it to work. It's 4 days of hunting a Bulbasaur. Yes, this is the 4th day. We still haven't gotten it. 622 Bulbasaur encounters though, and probably a little bit more than that. But yeah. It's a grind. Web dev is normally HTML, CSS, JavaScript on the front end, back end can vary depending on how they set up their server. Damn. Yeah, I don't know much about back end stuff, so let's respect. Netcode in Godot is quite interesting. There's just so many different systems, you know, because it's you want to just do peer-to-peer, so you need to have one peer as the server. I know it is possible to set up like a P2P or a run, what is it called? A run back, like fighting games where it, I forget what that's called. There's some like tutorials out there that do that for Godot. But yeah. Heavily inspired by that. I'm personally not a fan of indentation based scoping, but the rest of it is nice to use. Signals do just are also extremely intuitive. I do love signals. There's so many tools in the GD script that I really like. You kind of have to, and also learning like what the best way is to use all of them, you know, with like a signal bus or something like that. Like you building the proper systems to make everything expandable. It's a lot of fun. Rollback netcode, is that what you're thinking of? It is, yeah, rollback netcode. It is possible to do that in GD script. There's some tutorials that do it. Yeah. Netcode is, learning it for the first time was pretty, it's a bit confusing. Because GD script has some built-in stuff. They have some built-in like netcode, oh crap. I know they have some like built-in tools that I've tried using, and the built-in tools do work pretty well, but it's just a matter of how you want to set up your game. There's so many small things. Anyway, I stopped nerding out about the GD script. Godot. Let's see, 624. I think, what time? How much time do we have? Yeah, I think we'll try to get to 650 today. Maybe 666, because that was the one I really wanted to bet my money on. I don't think we're gonna get to 697, I think is what you wanted, Sack. Or the one you put your money on today. They're just not coming much anymore. Bulbasaurs have not been spawning. Kind of due for a shiny and a Bulbasaur. We just need the stars to align and give us both. I feel like GD game dev stuff has also improved my coding because I've just learned so much more, especially with like class extensions, stuff like that. There's a lot more tools I end up picking up working on those projects than I do that I ever did, I guess, in class. Because when I took coding classes, it was always just linear algebra we were coding. Project architecture design is a large architecture. Godot recommends calling down signaling up to the node tree, which makes sense. Cross object communication can be handled through a signal bus. Yeah, you know, you know it. I love that when I first learned that call down signal up is it's just constantly like, oh, how should I set up the system? Call down signal up, call down signal up. Every time. I also call down signal up's great, but also like I kind of done it for what is it, resource stuff, where you can have like a resource with class extensions and stuff like that. For that's been a lot of fun too. Okay, 625. I never had a course in school. I wish I did. I do all my learning on my own. Well, sometimes you learn the most on your own. That's really cool that you did pick it up. I think like for Godot too, I've learned a lot. I just had one kind of Python course in school, and I wouldn't say I learned a lot of tools like, oh, what is this? It wasn't so much a programming course. It was just like constantly programming complex logic stuff like linear algebra functions in Python. So I wasn't ever learning about tools or things like that. It was more just problem solving. Um, so yeah, it's quite weird. Where's that pick-a-peck? Is it up top? Uh-oh. Okay, number 626. I have to come back for that pick-a-peck. $627. Oh yeah. I took a course just like that undergrad. It was linear algebra for CS students specifically. That's cool. Mine was for like engineering students. But yeah, coding linear algebra functions. I guess because maybe it was supposed to teach us about how to use complex. We didn't really use it though. We just were coding them. We weren't ever like using. I don't know. It was weird. I don't understand the point of the class. I think it was just to teach us about like for loops and how to use different tools. But it didn't dive into all of it really. Probably because so many engineering students hated it. There was a lot of people wouldn't do. They would just like copy off each other for codes. They wouldn't really learn a lot of this stuff. But it was definitely one of my favorite classes. Another Ivysaur. Gosh. I never liked the one I did was super hands-on, just like matrices to modify photo perspective and other practical opportunities. Oh, that's cool. That sounds really practical. That's all. Mine was not practical at all. It was just math. I never liked math class growing up. You're always taught how to solve these complex problems, but never how to use that knowledge in real life. They insist you learn later, which I disliked. Yeah, I can get behind that. I think, unfortunately, it's weird because having done like a grad program, uh, when I first there were so many grad students that had questions for uh PhD and doctor students, and one of like the exams they do is math theory and stuff like that. To get a PhD at the college, you had to pass a really high level math exam. But the thing was, no one wanted to write the exam because no one wanted to like put stuff in it that was too complicated or people didn't know because it was a ton of people from different backgrounds. But talking to PhD students, a lot of the questions for them was, oh, like, what do you do when you don't know how to solve something? And it was they were pretty much like, oh, you just need to like learn. You just gotta like learn on your own time. You just gotta figure out how to solve it. Look, if there's something that requires math, you just have to like learn it. So I think like having a good math background is super helpful. But at the end of the day, like you're gonna have to. Their thing was like, yeah, there's gonna be a ton of those situations. You just have to. I don't know. It's almost like how you self-taught yourself coding. It's kind of like that, you know. Just self-teach a lot of the math later on. I still remember my first polynomial exposure. Like, how the heck do I use this? Yeah, I never. I'm not very good at math either. I'd say I can. Oh, where'd that Bulbasaur go? Was it a level 1 Bulbasaur? Did we just miss out on Bulbasaur? I think we did. Maybe I was seeing things, but I'm pretty sure there's a Bulbasaur over there. 630. I think in game dev, using math is quite unique. Almost like Pokemon, for example, they have like formulas that do the calculations for stuff. And I wish there was. I wish I knew how to apply those more. I like math. I just don't like how classes taught math. They teach you how to take your problems and solve them, how to apply itself to real life. Yeah, you're right. That's true. I remember I had a roommate in college, and he was super into theory, and I did not like theory. I wanted one of my first interactions with him was, oh, like um I want to be learning how to apply stuff, not so much theory anymore. And he was more of the opinion of, oh, nah, like I want to keep learning theory, and we did not get along. Did not hang out much. But I see both sides of it. I feel like our shiny rates are slowing down. We're due. We're due. Math is extremely useful, honestly. You need a waypoint arrow to lead your player in game. Pythagorean theorem between player's position vector and your target's location vector. Yeah. Stuff like that, like that example, for example. That example, for example. That example is a good one. I just wish I uh had more. I guess it comes with game dev more, but I wish I had more experiencing solving those things. Oh crap. Like, I guess it just comes down to you have a problem, you need to solve it, I guess. I'm probably just overthinking it. Because I for sure have used math before. Get out of here, Butterfree. What are we at? 632? Oh, man. Ugh. Yeah, that tower definitely needs it. $633. Honestly, all comes down to research. Whenever I need to solve a problem I just haven't encountered before, I just research it. If I were Professor, you mentioned previously about what to do when you don't know how to do something, research it. Yeah. Yeah, it's probably the best advice. That's the thing, even with like Minecraft stuff, if there's something if I encounter a problem, I don't know how to solve it, learning how other people do stuff for different things I can take like things here and there, and it's just so helpful. I think that's what's so good about just videos and the internet. There's so much people posting like tutorials on stuff. Even if it's not directly the problem, you can learn. I think it's great. Okay, did we lose another Bulbasaur? I swear there was a Bulbasaur. I thought there was another Bulbasaur, but maybe I'm wrong. I gotta check. Let me just double check. There was a pick-a-pack. I'm not seeing a Bulbasaur yet. There's a pick-a-pack. No, I'm not seeing one. Yeah, I'm probably going insane. Okay. Starting to see things. It's great, but also dangerous for people. Oh my god, that Oddish scared the heck out of me. Ugh, could not be a Bulbasaur, huh? It's great, but also dangerous for people who are new to it. Tutorial hell is the term that describes where lots of people end up stuck. That's true, especially in coding. I have a friend who has never coded before, but they started doing GD script and they kind of got stuck in tutorial hell where they weren't learning how to like apply new things. They were just following tutorials for every part of the way, not really understanding. Maybe not maybe understanding, but maybe I kind of get what you're saying. Realization that they need to internalize why something works and not just copy paste solution takes a while to set in for them. Yeah, exactly. I think that's what happened to them. And also like taking something, internalizing it, and creating your own unique thing is just so rewarding. $636. Let's see which of these towers. Definitely that one over there. I think coding's a bit daunting to a lot of people, though. I think it's also bad why AI is so it can just lead people down wrong. It can give them maybe wrong information sometimes, or outdated stuff, especially with GDScript, just because it's changed so much recently. I feel like for anyone new to code, it could be a bit of a headache, more debugging than creating. Let's see, probably sleep through this night. $636, almost. Oh man, this I'm as far as pretty efficient, but man, it just takes a long time. Starting to see things. I'm almost at the 4 hour mark. I'll probably let's see if I can get to 650, that'll be the goal. See if I can end around 650. Coding can definitely seem daunting to most at first. My first C++ still got painful part of the way out front. Yeah, that's for being your first being C++ is mad respect. Call down, signal up. Although now that I think about it, I think C was more painful. Really? I don't have experience with either, so I don't know, but this one's not getting in the... Oh, now it did. Started to run. 637 down. My fear is the Bulbasaur shiny spawns and it doesn't get in the boat and it falls. That is the worst fear. Oh, I don't know what I'm gonna do if that happens. I should probably start bringing some blocks with me, so if it spawns, I don't have to run over to the chest, grab some blocks. I can just start building around it. That's probably a good idea. I'll do that. Bring a stack of wood, keep it in the inventory. Let's see which tower needs it. Both these outside towers. Okay, another Bulbasaur. Let's go. 2 more. Okay. We're 638, 639. Oh wow, we got 2 that spawned on the same platform over there. That is rare. It's really rare. Coming in troves. Look at this. The doubles. Got that block away from me, so help me. Where is this? Okay, 642. I don't know why, we just get a ton all in one go. RNG just builds up. Magic, which is the most modern language channel for use of pain for the most. Yeah, I'm not. Unfortunately, I don't. I'm lucky enough where yeah, I'm not that good at coding. I'm not like a C++ or I'm not that in depth with it background wise, but I do like it. I love coding. What the heck? Okay. What are we at? 642. Please. This tower needs more again. We're kind of due for a shiny again. I haven't seen one, although I haven't been looking at the mini-map the full time, so maybe I've missed some shiny Oddishes or whatnot. Oh, there's a Pepek evolution that spawned that's taking up stuff. Oy. Where is it? Get out of here. Get out of here. Memory management isn't really about being better at coding so much as making sure you watch what you do so that you don't end up with memory leaks. It's just a hassle. Oh, really? How does a memory leak happen? Alternative to that, however, is Linux that runs a garbage collector and handles code for you and use registry so manually managed is generally faster. I see, yeah. Yeah. I think is that why there's like some pushback from GD script? Is because it has to it's not like C++, and it's not faster that way? Like what would you say is the biggest fault for GD script? We got another one. And we got a Pepek. Where's this Pepek? the heck is this thing? Okay, number 643. This Pepek's up blocking the spawn. Get out of here. Get out of here. Normally, memory leaks occur because memory got allocated and assigned. Then, instead of being cleaned up, when it was done, more was allocated, etc., until you run out and crash. Okay, so it's kind of like how while loop can get stuck on stuff, but for different things, maybe variables. GDScript is better for most things outside of heavy allocation. Heavy calculation logic that they run still use C# for. Yeah, that's true. It's nice that you can also because I've had to use C#. I built like speech recognition with Godot, or speech to text, and it was fun in the fact that like there's no really plugins for speech recognition for normal GDScript, but for C# you have all these models that exist that you can import. Did I run by it? I did. And so, oh gosh, dang it. And so it's nice that I could signal from C# to GDScript. I could just signal stuff back and forth. So, because I want to work in GDScript more, so I could do all the like basic logic stuff in GDScript, and then I could just signal / call down the variables over to C#. For example, in Unity, it's common to use an object pool to avoid the garbage collector, so you can reuse your object instances. Godot says not to do that in GDScript, as there's no cost like C# has. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Godot says not to do that. It's colonies. What the? Get out of here, Butterfree. I guess the trade-off for that, when would you keep an object global in GDScript? Like, where would you, I guess, having the proper scene tree setup where you can have something, what is it, deinitialized in GDScript? I haven't touched it in a while, but where you keep it in memory still, like you can keep a scene in memory and then re-bring it up instead of respawning it in. 647. Yep. So in GDScript, initiate all you need in Q3 when done with it. Yes, that's right, Q3. Okay. Oh man, this one's not getting in the boat. Okay, that one just took a while to fall. I was wondering why there was one on the minimap. Almost to 650. That's the weird thing about the netcode, I think. I haven't touched it in a minute. But I remember for the netcode stuff, looking online, I was questioning whether to use, because you can use an object. I don't remember which one, but you pretty much attach like a netcode object to something to let it know like it needs to keep track of parameters. And I remember online I was like, well, if I change scenes, do I respawn that in, or do I save it and just switch stuff out? And people online said to use like one netcode thing, like keep it just to one for your whole game. But in reality, I was having issues where it was struggling. I think initializing you couldn't like change. I don't know. I don't remember. It's been so long. But I did. Some people say like, oh, just keep one of them. But in reality, I couldn't do that with the way they worked. I had to end up using multiple of them. Otherwise, it would lose like data. I don't remember exactly. Okay, that's 650. Let's go. Hey, what's the shiny farm? Good question. So basically, we have a ton of these Pokesnacks. We're hunting a shiny Bulbasaur. And so what's going on is all these Pokesnacks in this tower their spawn zones get stacked to this sign right here. So basically we're increasing the spawn rate by having all of them stacked on top of each other. So we're able to spawn a ton at the same time. And then if it's a Bulbasaur, it's short enough to fall down to the water, but if it's any other Pokemon, then it's not going to fall down, and it's just going to end up like dying in the lava. And so we just are constantly spawning in Pokemon, filtering them for the Bulbasaur, and trying to get the shiny Bulbasaur to spawn in. It's been a long time, but we still don't have it. We're about 652 encounters of Bulbasaurs, maybe a little bit more. And netcode is complicated, Godot, and I've read the Godot wiki is amazing, but they don't really have a lot of. They have some built-in stuff, but a lot of it is still being handled by third-party like add-ons. Like there's a lot of third-party add-ons which try to give you the Godot, like Steam Godot, for example, is one that I follow and gets worked on a lot and updated a lot. So there's a lot of add-ons that get added, but honestly, I wish Godot had a better built-in. Wait, what the heck? Why did this is really weird. Swallow spawned. I've never seen that. It must have been a wild spawn that happened to roll the platform. That's really weird. That's the first time I've seen one of those spawn. Good luck on your hunt. I wish you the best of luck on the Bulbasaur on your channel. Thank you so much, Pulling Quest. If you need more explanation, I have a video on the channel that kind of shows this in more detail. Might be more helpful to you. But thanks for stopping by. Okay. Netcode completed. Still evolving. Engine. They made a lot of progress. I need card really pushed devs away from it. They took advantage of the momentum. Definitely took advantage of it. I'm such a going from Unity to Godot. Like I don't know why I'm such a fanboy of it. I just really like. I used to be. I'm scared to work in Godot. Like I was hesitant, but I just really love the wiki, and I don't know why. I just really enjoy it. It seems intuitive to me. So nice to have something open source. And I see more and more games be made with it, like Slay the Spire 2, for example. Stuff like that. There's a lot of cool stuff being made with it. Sorry, it's a shiny Oddish. I thought it was a. Oh yeah. Documentation is definitely great. You need documentation, can be laggy. I agree with that. I love the documentation for Godot. There's also like just so many amazing fan-made resources. Like there's a lot of Godot like fan-made teaching beginner stuff, like websites and stuff where you can just go practice different scenarios and they teach you more about like game dev type stuff. It's really cool. A lot of love for it. 654, yeah. That's a putback. Found a website the other day that looked great. I haven't gone through it to see how the quality is, but it looked promising. Oh, for Godot stuff? Get out of here, Pupek. We don't want no Pupeks. The GD Quest website, I had to look it up. Good morning, Godday. How's nothing going today? Hi, Somlik. It's going. Still no shiny Bulbasaur. We've gone through a lot today. I think we're almost at. I'll probably end around 666 encounters. But yeah, there's another shiny Oddish to the drain. Damn. Yeah, we're still. It's just. We've been going for about 4 hour 20 seconds. 4 hour 20 minutes, I mean. And it's still going. GD website. Yeah, the GD Quest. Yeah, that's the one I think when I started Godot, I picked up that one. Although it was a bit basic for like what I had knowledge of, it was still like it's really good, I think, for a lot of newcomers. Yeah, it's still no shiny Bulbasaur is crazy. Oh my gosh. I guess it's not too crazy though. One every 820. Good thing is I haven't seen a shiny Ivysaur either. That could spell bad news. Yeah, of course. Thanks for stopping in. Hope you have a good morning. Hopefully soon. Hopefully I get it soon. It never ends. Got pretty good at placing pokey snakes. Where's the automation at? Where's the dispenser to place them? Another shiny Oddish. Oh, gone but not forgotten. Alright, 82. What mixture do I use? It's a good question. I use the EV seasoning, so a Hondu berry, I believe it is, for the special attack yield, and then I just use 2 Starve. I can't get enchanted golden apples easily, especially at such a scale. And um, I would have better odds if I did one golden apple, one starf, but um, I'm in peaceful mode, so I can't make a gold farm to get the gold I would need for an apple. So the odds change from about 1 in 81,000 to about 1 in 54,000. And so it is worth it to do one golden apple, one starf, but I can't farm it. And plus starf berries are just so easily, I just farm so many of them really fast with a ton of dispensers that and cheers that it's just a matter of what can I get quickly and what's going to give me the best shiny odds, and that happens to be 2 star for this playthrough. Once you hit 820 boards, when you expect to see? Once you hit 820 boards, then you'd be expected to have seen a shiny. Yeah, exactly. On average, like I think the math is so for 2 starfberries, it changes the odds from 1 in 8,192 to 1 in 820. So on average, every 820 Pokemon, we should be seeing a shiny. So that's what I'm getting the 820 Bulbasaurs from. That begs the question if you could set up spawning clouds for Pokemon that drop gold related. Yeah, that's true. Someone brought that up to me. Someone said someone was messaging me in Discord about it. And yeah, it was brought up. Can you use Pokemon to get gold? Like Meowth. I think they said they thought the best thing was to use Meowth. So just having Meowth gold farms. But if I was to do that, I would still need to have Pokesnacks to get them. And I can't, without any way to automate placing the Pokesnacks, it would just be grueling, I think, to run the farm. And maybe the rates would be pretty good, but I'm just not sure. I don't know if you can fully isolate Meowth. I haven't tested it, but that's definitely, it could be just a better way to do it than this. You just need to have a ton of Pokesnacks and manually place them again. Let's see, which tower is, they're all okay. There's a Pipek though. Almost at 666. Maybe I not. Maybe I won't make it there. I'll probably end stream in like 5. I'll give it another 5 to 6 minutes, and then I'll probably call it there. I'm just getting getting tired for today. I'll probably not tomorrow, but the day after I'll probably stream. Continue the hunt. Meowth plus Alolan equals gold nuggets. 1 to 2 claw. Yeah, that's the other thing. It's gold nuggets. I wish it was actual gold bars. Because if I'm trading like 1 snack bite per gold nugget, it's not really like, it would take 1 Pokesnack for 1 ingot on average. Yeah, it's just not as good as like a gold base Minecraft gold farm where you're just getting so much, even with what I know about the spawns and manipulating them. Persian plus Alolan gold nugget 102. Yeah. The Lynx gold helmet 5%. And Abberry 5%. Yeah. That was also, I could smelt the gold helmet, you mean? Yeah. It's just a matter of like, I don't think it's worth it for the amount of Poke Snacks you'd have to spend to get it. I mean, Poke Snacks are fully automatable, but making them and all the ingredients for them is you can fully automate, but, or at least for most of it, you still have to like get milk from a moo, but it's still just a lot to place all of them. Yeah, exactly. It's too bad there's just not a lot of options for it in Peaceful. I think I would probably have better odds if I had a beacon. Just going to the Badlands, placing a beacon, or even just going into Badland caves and just mining as much as I can with like Fortune 3. Maybe it would be it'd probably be a lot faster, but at the same time I gotta auto mine all that stuff. But I don't know, they may boost rates. I've heard the team may like change some of the rates on Poke Snacks for things. So who knows? This might get a lot easier, especially with breeding coming out. You could add the in-control mod or something and leave all the hostile mobs to tails except the mobs you need. Yeah, I've thought about that. I've seen some videos of people doing that in base Minecraft using command blocks with like peaceful, they call it like peaceful plus, where basically survival style mobs spawn in, but because you're on the same team as them, they don't actually attack you. There's like some really weird way to do it with a command block, but yeah, I'm committed to the peaceful mode. Like it's fine, you know. There's trade-offs, I guess. This is one of the harder hunts. Like this is generally one of the harder hunts, and I think such hard hunts exist in pretty much all the Pokemon games. Like there's always something like this that's really hard to do. So I just view it as like being equivalent to that. Oh wow, we got 2 Bulbasaurs over here. Okay, got another one. Okay, I'll stop at 666. I'll push to get there today. A little bit more time. We got a ton of Bulbasaurs in a short amount of time, so I'm feeling like it's doable. Come on. Technically, you could open Cobblemon archive, extract the application palm model, and drop full ingots and add it back in the archive. That's true, but then I wouldn't be, you know, doing it on base odds. I want to, yeah, I want to know just what it takes for base odds. I want to try to keep things as, I don't want to, I want to, yeah, play it, let the devs know just what it takes. More of like an informative hunt, I would say. It's not so much for me, but for other people to kind of know. All right, 661. Wow, almost there. 5 more. I'm feeling lucky. I'm feeling very lucky. Okay. 4 more. Okay. 3 more. This could be it. Without renewable resources, it makes it painful. That's why I always make sure. Yeah. It is very painful. That's kind of why I end up having to use Starve. It's just because it's so renewable. I like a huge star farm. No, I don't think that tower needs it actually. I'm gonna try to milk these towers as much as possible. These last 3. I'm gonna check the mouse spawn conditions and see what they require. Yeah, go for it. It'd be very helpful anyway. If it is like fully isolatable, I don't know. Could be worth. I don't know. Especially with re-roll berry seasonings. Let's see. This tower probably needs it the most. Okay, we got one more. See it over there. 634, 2 more. And we'll get to the number I have my money on. And then we can call it today. Come on. I need more. More snacks. Well, I already see that they don't like rain. They also don't like arid, freezing, or taiga biomes. They require natural blocks. Urban is another option. It seems to require skylight 1.5x. Small light fire at night. Really? Okay. Damn. Seem like they have a lot, but maybe that's a good thing. Actually, I think I was getting a lot of No, that was a different Pokemon. But it's just rough. I think they do like spawning in like fortresses, like pillager fortresses. I think they have an increased chance or something like that. Got here, better for you taking up the spawn pool. 1.5. The nighttime multiplier. It's just like, oh man, farm them at night. Those are gonna be really hard hunts. I don't know if Bulbasaur only spawned during the night, where you can't like manipulate it to where it's nighttime all the time, it would be so rough. Just wasting the day doing nothing. You'd probably have to leave the area and wait for nighttime. And that really sucks to think of that. A night-based shiny hunt. Okay, come on, 2 more, come on. Okay, there's 1. The next one's gotta be it. The next one's gotta be a shiny. Please. Please. I'm feeling lucky. Good spawn chance for a lily Meowth and illager structures. It actually has, oh wait, 54 there, so that's high. Oh, really? Ah, man. You couldn't be a shiny, could you? All right. 666. We made it. All right, I'm going to have to call it there for today. Ugh. Maybe illager structure gold farm is worth it. I don't know. But yeah. I hope everyone has a good one. Thanks for stopping by and checking out the stream. It's fun talking to everyone. I'll probably continue this on Friday. Early time again. Oh, there's a shiny Oddish. I'll update the murder counter. But yeah, thanks to everyone for stopping by. See everyone.